What's good, guys? How's it going? Oh, it's been a minute since I hopped on ESO and actually played. So this is gonna be interesting. I'm just gonna try to have fun. Like, everything's freaking broken, blocks bugged, but I saw PACKATK streaming today, and I was like, I got kicked from Beam Me Up. That's dumb. Wow, a 7-day kick. Oh wow. But I seen PACKATK play it, and I seen him 2-tapping some people, so I just got the fever to play again for a bit. How you guys doing? So maybe we can level up some if it gets really bad, or maybe I was also thinking about playing some For Honor later too. If not having fun or whatever. Since also the new Live Festival event is like in 2 days, probably gonna level up some too. Now that actually can maybe take some advantage of the event. So we can level up some characters and whatnot. That's the plan, at least for right now. How you guys doing? What's going on in your guys' world? If the love of ESO come back to the red EP needs you. I mean, And Greyho's EP is dominating right now. Blue is low pop. We stage 3. Yeah, but for 1 hour. What's up, Lights Out? Seems to be, at least for PlayStation servers, that resources, regen and resources are in general bugged. Really? I've not played in a few weeks, so I don't know all the bugs except for the block one, which I haven't really experienced yet. You've gone into Greyhouse a couple times, it's been dead. It's been a while since I played, so I don't even know really what the pop's looking like. How's the mic sound? Does everything sound good? There was an update for my mic software. Does it sound alright? I guess I can listen to it. Yeah, sounds good. Alright. Mic's good, okay. So I've been thinking, hold on a second. I've been thinking, like, so what are some ways we can spice up ESO? That, like, if lag's still around, what's some fun things that we could do? Because, like, I don't know everybody enjoys New World or watching New World because it's, you know, ESO's their main game, or at least the game that they enjoy. Like, let me get this straight. Like, I did a video today talking about the letter from... I did a video from the letter from Matt Fior, and it's the same stuff like he does every year, and just like, oh yeah, ESO, like, best it's ever been, and this and that, and it's just the same stuff that he always says. But when I like a real talk, when I go streets over, when I go play other games like New World, I've been playing that quite extensively the past 2 weeks. Really trying to see if there's another, like, the sucky part is, and I hate to say this, like, I'm not like hopping back on the ESO bandwagon or anything like that, but the reason why we like this game is the combat. And New World, it has decent combat, but sometimes they're janky, very janky, and like sometimes like you get hit by a great sword from a mile away. And then other times, your skills won't have any type of tracking at all. And it's kind of finicky at times. I think that can be very frustrating in itself. And there's also one thing I don't like about New World is, you know how, like, in ESO you can dodge roll through people, there's no collision? Well, in New World, that stops you from moving sometimes. And that could be very frustrating because you're, like, here at this pillar, right? And you roll dodged, but like they body block you and it doesn't have any freedom to move, which I don't really like. Like, you can seriously, like, if you lined up enough people in New World that were flagged, you could block a doorway, just block the doorway where people can't get through you, other than using obviously some skills, but like you can't just roll dodge through a group. You know what I'm saying? So there's it's hard to say, guys. Like, there's just, right now, there's nothing like ESO, and even with all of its glaring problems, when it works, it's the most enjoyable PvP game out there right now, in my opinion. And it's just really hard to get away from, because, like, I go to other games and try the combat, and it's fine, it's okay. I think WoW would be worse, in my opinion. I've heard, well, I don't like tab target, so that's already out of the question. And Guild Wars, I've played some Guild Wars, but it still has, it's not the same thing. Like, Guild Wars is similar to ESO, but not. I like action combat with resources. I don't like cooldowns. I really don't. Cooldowns are boring. about to pop the freaking detection potion. I was wondering where he was. I'll get you, ganker. I'm so squishy on this Nightblade, dude. It's insane. I just need some more CP. That's what I enjoy most about the game. I was actually trying to leave to go somewhere else, but the guy wanted to gank me. I mean, I'm kind of joking about the title, but it's if I do lag and it gets where it's unbearable, I'm not going to keep playing. I'll try to go find something else to do or play a different game. I just wanted to get my ESO itch out of the way. It's been a few weeks since I played. We're not lagged yet. We've really just been kind of just chatting for a minute. Alright. Oh, this guy's a freaking lobby. What the frick, dude? Wait, I need to have my damage numbers on. What just hit him? Where's my combat? I don't know why that turned off. Yeah. It's hard, man. Like, I go to other games and it's just not the same combat. It just doesn't suffice. It just doesn't. Oh yeah, we stopped execution. I forgot about that. Maybe we can actually try for PvE gear? It's not faster than New World. We're pretty much in game already in 2 weeks, babe, but yeah, definitely we could try for some PvE gear. I just like the PvE and ESO, it's fine, but it puts me to sleep. I mean, if I'm being, you know. I'm doing Fungo Grotto for the dailies. Just like, it's like a bedtime story almost. Oh, but you're gonna say I'm just disagreeing with you all the time, aren't you? Ashes of Creation? Yeah, we'll definitely be playing that when the Alpha 2 comes out in 2050. I just don't want the game to be rushed, but I also want it to come out sooner. Trial gear? I mean, I guess the F people gave it to me. We got an Ulkin Solar. Did I end the stream yet? Because we're not lagged yet. But it's just a meme. It's just a joke. Yeah, I enjoy New World too, but yeah, it's not ESO. Like, I'm planning on making a video talking about the problems of New World PvP, and this is one of them. You don't have this in New World. There's too many servers in that game, in my opinion. When did you become a member? Arctic donated gifted subs. That's because your server merged, bro. I think my server's gonna eventually merge too, but it hasn't yet. There's good fights in OPR and stuff, but OPR's it's kind of gear is like so heavily dependent on that game, but so is this one to some degree too, I guess. But what's CP? I'm 538. Still a baby. Don't I need Vate, Master's Weapons, and VMA? I mean, yeah, I would like to have them. Definitely need them though, for sure. I want to do mainly it's just monster sets and mythics is what I need the most. Because that's just the most... I want to see if they actually do something about the front bar, back bar, mythic monster meta. Low C PvP builds only. Yeah, it's just... Until we get more CP, it's just going to be tough to sustain, too. And to mitigate damage. We finally got two Cyrodiils, though, guys. We're on our way to our third. It definitely makes a difference. Quite a substantial difference. Did they change? Did they? Oh, it just fell off. Did they turn everything off on the settings again? Because my frame rate isn't down here anymore, and my ping. So interface. Yeah, they turned all that off. I don't know why. I miss the old PvP too, dude. I would like to see ESO come back with like the 2016 era ESO with like PACKATK, Hope, and Willpower. Those are the good days. Oh, you can send it to Pink. You can send it to Pink if you want to, Bruce. I think it's does your name Pink have like an L in it, or is your name was just regular PinkStarr with 2 R's at the end, right? Your PSN, because you had one character name that was Plink. But I guess it's not. Yeah, you're gonna be sending it to the @ so I think it's just PinkStarr, PinkStarr, I think. The real, oh yeah, the real PinkStarr. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, she's using her work laptop, but she's gonna be planning on, or gonna be getting a new computer as well to play New World on too, but. We played some ESO, but not a whole lot over the past few weeks. So what are some ways we can spice up the streams to have, like, if like lag is like something bad or something atrocious? Do you guys have any ideas of what some stuff we could do to, like, I don't know, not PvE, but I don't know, just something different, like, I don't know. I guess get a kill with Siege, like actually like try to kill people with Siege or something like that. Get your mythics. No, I'm talking about actually having fun in PvP.
Come speak with me.
Viewers pick your sets. That could be interesting. Hey, Rasha, can you let me get this, look, please? Can you move your big booty out the way, Rasha? There we go. I don't want to grind mythics as soon as I come back. But then I'd also have to get gear crafted too. And I don't have a lot of gold. Did you grind gear for New World? That's why I'm on ESO right now. I didn't want to grind tonight. I didn't want to grind anymore on New World. I just wanted the PvP. Opinions on Stamcrow. I mean, it's okay. Like Stamcrow is in like a weird spot where like they kind of nerfed some of the tankiness that it had. But it's hard to say. Like they got a spammable now, which I really haven't messed with too much. Not really an expert on Stamcrow, but it's still tanky, but not as tanky. They nerfed the mitigation, but it gave it like a decent spammable with the scythe, which is okay. So I would say overall, like Stamcrow's in a decent spot, I guess. Nothing crazy by any means, but it's all right. Whatever happened to Tyler? I was playing Norwood with him on stream the other day. I've been playing with him for the past few weeks. We maybe could do a viewers PvP session when Pink gets set up. We do like a mini Zerg. That'd be interesting. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. Thank God. I don't think Pink knows that's you. What's good, Nexy? Wait, what's this thing? Continuous attack. Okay. Well, geez, we got a lot going on the map now. What's good, Epic? I saw you on at the at that one house. At the banker or whatever. It's like, oh, funny seeing him here. ESO's the greatest video game of all time. Ooh. I mean, if you're talking about MMOs PvP, then yeah, sure, I would say. But I don't know. I miss the old school like Modern Warfare 4 days too. There hasn't been another MMO that I've found that I've enjoyed PvP wise. PvE, I could really care less about any game. Like whenever there's like whenever there's PvP involved, I don't even care about PvE. Like, but if it's just like a PvE game, like well, I guess I can't really say that because I got into Elden Ring's PvE, but that was because the bosses were hard and it was fun. That was the challenge, right? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I mean, Elden Ring wasn't an MMO though. I enjoyed Guild Wars 2 also, but I can't get past those cooldowns. They were alright, but I just couldn't get past those cooldowns, man. They just really felt awkward. I like action combat. If you do a Christmas special skit, partake. I've been thinking about some things that we could do for a Christmas special type of video. Actually, I was actually going to talk about it with Pink tonight and see if she was down to do some. If she wanted to play Skyrim. I guess I'll hold off on that until I talk to her about it first. I sound very cute. Thanks, man. Thinking about doing the Skyrim with friends, but with PvP enabled. So that was at least a thought, because she hasn't played Skyrim. And I thought it would be pretty fun to get like a group of people from like ESO and play Skyrim. Holy frickin' frack. What the frick you guys got going on here? Is it a yes or no? It's a possibility. We'll see. Just shoot me the idea. Bruh. Ooh. Yo, there's freaking all kinds of shit going on here, dude. Don't mind me, fellas. Just, don't mind me. The guard needs to move, bro. The guard just... The guard just blocked me. I couldn't move. And I'm out of the camp range. Oh, rip. The guard just body blocked me. You a tank? It's so bad. Would you believe me if you made a one-shot Dragonite gank build? I mean, like, what's the one-shot? Like, is it multiple skills or just one skill that's one-shot? I don't know why I'm going this way. I thought I was playing red again. But during this Christmas event, I'm probably going to level up some... Probably going to level up my DK. I'm going to get a DK. And also my Warden. I may level up those during the event. Can't believe the stream's been going on this long. Yeah, it's just a joke title. I mean, I thought I had something fun with it. Whip hits for 22k. Interesting. I mean, are you going? I mean, obviously going melee. So, are you using something like Titanborn? You going like a crit whip, or what? You looking like? Using a crit whip. You can cast a whip and it doesn't pull you out. Huh. New in Titanborn? So you mean you can get 3 stacks of whip, like with using molten armaments? Or not molten armaments. I meant, yeah, I meant the flames of. Did I say molten armaments? I meant flames of oblivion. I mean, yeah. I mean, as long as when it connects. As long as you come out of stealth then, I mean, it's fine. But, I mean, if you stay in stealth after you cast it, that's kind of dumb. If it doesn't pull you out after you use it, that's kind of dumb. What's going on over there? See yellows? We're gonna go over there. Pulls you out, okay. They're gonna, yeah, they're gonna be they're gonna be upgrading the servers supposedly by the end of March is the idea date. I don't know why I'll keep on pulling on my map. I guess I'm still think I'm playing New World. Birdie's probably of a Rallying Cry is the best DK spec. Definitely solid. I would say now though, like Rallying Cry is definitely probably best in slot. Front bar, I mean, the heck, you could even go with like something like Digitrickery back bar, Rallying Cry front bar with Sea Serpent's Coil. I mean, like really beefy. I have EP on PC as well, but I just haven't leveled them up yet. I only have a Nightblade right now, which leveled up and PvP ready. I mean, I still don't even have Undaunted on this character either. Holy moly. A lot of people run sustain sets. Danger Trickery isn't. I mean, I wouldn't run a sustain set on DK. I would run Trickery and. I mean, I wouldn't mind running Trickery and Rallying Cry. There was some like Bloodspawn to have a high ulti gen too. Stream is still running. Yeah, it's just a meme title. I haven't lagged. I mean, I honestly haven't lagged yet though. Well, that sucks. Defend it over here. Is ESO any better these days? No. It's still the same as it was probably when you left it. But it still is a fun PvP MMO right now. The most fun that I've really gotten into. There's nothing can replace the combat that it has. That's what. Like if ESO like goes to cooldowns and shit like that, then like the game's like seriously dead at that point to me. Like, the combat is what the reason why I play. Lag has improved to some degree on PC, but has kind of reared its ugly head around the corner again since the upgraded servers. But there is going to be a more upgraded servers for the other platforms as well here soon. They said by March of 2023. That's their approximate date. I doubt it's going to be that. Probably more like June. But that's their approximate date for the server upgrades. So if you play on anything other than PCNA, you're going to be getting some server upgrades, which will be nice, don't get me wrong. But I wouldn't hold your hopes up for it. It did increase server performance from what I heard at the initial start of PCNA. but it's slowly degraded since, and this patch has been the worst. Why do these guards feel like... Why does it feel like I'm getting hit by a player? Okay, bro. You're dead. These guards are so tanky, my goodness. New one has good combat, but the game feels shallow and empty. I would say there's just not much to do after you're 60. Like, yeah, you have the gear grind, but after that, there's really no incentive. Like, yes, there is PvP rewards, but there's no rewards once you get the gear. Like, I mean, I guess, like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I need some water. I'm thirsty. But, like, that guard's bugged. I don't know, like, New World, there's not much to do, like, after, yeah, you could do the dungeons and whatnot. There's really not a lot of in-game content to really do in New World right now. It's also a year old, so it doesn't have 8 years like ESO has. So there's that too. I think once New World gets some time under its belt, it'll definitely be a lot better. They need to add new arena maps. They need to add new OPR maps. They need to add a lot of stuff like that. It was good powder. Switched from Xbox to PC a few years ago. I used Xbox controller. I just came back there for like 7 months, but now my UI looks just like Xbox. Hold on. Yo. This guy's tanky, boy. No, I don't use keyboard and mouse. Whoever asked me that in whispers. Yeah, the server upgrade, at least, it's hard to say. I was lagging the other day, 2 weeks ago, before I quit playing for a minute. Definitely doesn't feel like it's a long-lasting thing. I think the server re-architecture hopefully will fix most of the issues, but we don't know that until the server re-architecture comes out. It's just like it's like if you upgrade your hardware, yeah, that's gonna fix some issues, but upgrading your software is also important as well. I'm just trying out Executioner. Just trying to get out. Yeah, it's also combat medic too. That helps a massive amount. But how you get your UI to be like this? So like, look at this right now. So this is my PC UI, right? And then I move my controller down on my console UI. if you wanted to have console, you need to set your gamepad mode to automatic. It's in the settings. And you can adjust it to automatic, so whenever you move, you know, W on the keyboard, it kind of changes a little bit. But I also have some add-ons as well that kind of make it less abrasive, where it switches in and out, because whenever I hit my map button, it changes. So whenever I start moving on my gamepad, it Alright, guys. Oh, this is really killing it for me, dude. We're just vibing. And guess what? Block doesn't work now. And all I've been doing is just regular PvPing. I've not been bar swapping out of any of the ordinary yet. So that just, I've not really experienced the block bug yet until now. And this is terrible. That's bad. I've just been playing normal. Like, I've not been trying to make it bug out or anything. I've literally just been bar swapping how I always do. So we have to relog. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Alright, I'm back. Now I have to wait on a queue to get into Greyhost. That sucks.
Be off, Reeker. PACKATK refuses to see you. Now go before I gut you.
Oh, man, really? Really, bro? I guess we're gonna be going to Blackreach and just getting zerged down all the time. These blues have nothing. Wait, so you have to, does dying fix the block bug? Wait, why are all my add-ons on, too? Maybe that's also something to do with it, too. And turn my PvP add-ons on. You can? Okay. We may do that next time. But I just don't want it to... It can also mess up this... Well, ending tasks. I don't like doing that. It used to do that, but now it's gamepad in permanent mode. So you go to your settings, gameplay, turn the gamepad mode to automatic. Don't turn it to on. Automatic. Also, maybe what's happened is you have accessibility mode on. Turn this off. Very, very important. I hate the accessibility mode option. Hate it. With a glaring passion. It messes up things when I'm trying to explain it to Pink about how to change your settings and whatnot. I just don't think that was needed at all. But yeah. Right now, you believe the only place I have servers for NA is in Texas. Network guys, so I know why they choose Texas for the entire NA. Yeah, it just makes it I get, you know, better for the, you know, the servers to be. But what something that I think could be very interesting if you wanted to think about this, right? Is the main studio is based, if the servers are based in Texas, the main studio is based in Maryland for the developer, you know, the development of the game. If the servers are in Texas, that could explain some reasons to why some things break and it's not as quickly fixable. Possibly, I don't know. But it's just a thought. Because like imagine like being on the phone with somebody trying to explain what to fix. You know, like, hey, this is not working. This is not working here. It's like, oh, but it looks fine here. You know, that sort of thing. Could be playing telephone. It could be messing up with some things too, which I didn't even think about in most situations. But regardless, it's for there to be this much for there still to be lag after 2017 in 7 years. It's really bad. 35k health wardens. What we got going on here? I guess the north. Well, you're still streaming, so that's saying something? No, well, we got the block bug and had to leave Greyhost. Kind of the stream's a meme anyway, a meme title. It's like one of those videos when I laugh, the video ends. One of those things I thought that'd be pretty funny to do. Oh, for sure. Sprint on mount, then cancel mount with light attack. So you go to your mount and then that? That's how you fix it? So you guess just a wave. Let's go over here. Hopped on DK and tried Acuity. Yeah, I've always said that since the changes to Acuity, anything with dot focuses or anything with high amounts of damage, ticks and any like extra damage that's not just one single attack, it's gonna be really strong with Acuity. It gives you more chances to proc the 100% crit chance. You'd love to know what the experience is for lag and players in Texas. From what I recall, you know, back in the day, with ESO, Cypher was from Texas. And he still had lag too, so anybody from Texas wants to provide their input. I think it's in the Houston area is where their servers are at. You're from Texas and it's still laggy? Well, there you go. He trying to chase somebody down? Is he want to duel? Is he one to kill people? Let's see if we can kill this healer. Woo! Yeah, we've got some tankies over here, don't we? I think it leave my Grey House queue so I don't get that queue. It'll get me in there. My job to kill the siegers. That's my duty. That's my purpose. Let's go! Let's go, bro! Yo, dude! They're on me, bro. Oh, oh. This is the PvP I like right here. This is my PvP. I don't know where these gates keep on coming from. Oh, it almost hit him. This guy's 3,000 CP, jeez. Yo! Where are all these gankers coming from, man? Damn, that thing hurt. What killed me? Like hit by siege? Or just dots, I guess. Rip. What's your two-handed trait? Oh, sharpened. Shocklift for vulnerability. And like a train? Ooh, it's tough. You gotta go pretty much full damage on Nightblade. Like I would love... I could have even more damage if I wasn't so low CP. I'm running a sustain set right now. I could literally run something like Rallying Cry and like Essence Thief or Rallying Cry. You know, heck, even Night Mother's Gaze like that I'm running right now. I could even have more damage than I do currently. With just a different type of spec, but I just don't have the CP for it just yet. I definitely could run it, but it's just not going to be as effective in survivable and outnumbered situations. A lot of the main reasons why I survive right now is because of Musical Rally and Healthy Offering. Hit him with the heavy attack? What do you mean, bro? Ooh. No, I wasn't in range. Oh, low CP changes all, like, everything about the about a build. Oh, that's a ganker, isn't it? Oh, there's another one. My rally's down now. Yeah, low CP changes a lot about a build. You don't have mitigation. You're missing out on free mitigation. And in order to compensate for that, you have to out-sustain it. You have to be able to... Oh my goodness. Just go ahead and run to my tower. I'll piss off with your freaking pulling me out of stealth. Ooh. I'm out of stem. Yeah, ran out of juice. I needed to make it to that kiting spot, but I had detection potions. Freaking sorks. Okay, so what I'm saying, there is some damage CP that you do miss. Let me explain it real quick. So, and there is a sustained CP tree, and it's the red one. You have, whenever you're affected by disabling effect, you automatically break free. That's free 5k, 4 or 5k stamina every 21 seconds. I have survival instincts. Okay, this gives you... What I mean is like, if I don't have like 1500 CP, I don't have all these passives. Or all the selectables and passives. So like, yeah, the red tree survival is sustained, but that still is CP. I'm missing out on 150 recovery right here. Missing out on damage mitigation from Pain's Refuge. Or even Relentless for more mitigation. The way I see it is the less you have to heal yourself, it equals more sustain. So the less damage you take equals more sustain. Because if you can hit a burst heal, right, and just get yourself back up to full and mitigating, you know, maybe 10% more damage. I mean, if you're looking at the red CP tree with Pain's Refuge, if you have 2 negative effects, you get 2% mitigation. So like 6 negative effects is 2 negative effects is 2%. So it's 1 negative effect gives you 1% mitigation pretty much. So 4 negative effects can be 4% all the way up to 20. And if when you're outnumbered, 20% mitigation is insane, especially since Cloak does not get rid of or does not like reduce the damage of dot effects. Then you're not getting any mitigation whenever I go into Cloak, so I'm taking full damage all the time. What passives? I mean, passives, you have, they're small, but reduce the cost of block by 40 per stage. They're small. They're small. They're not crazy. But that one is obviously one. I also don't have break free cost reduction yet. I would beg, like, yes, sustain wise, no, but I'm talking about the mitigation too. It's not just the sustain that you're getting out of it, getting more CP. If you take less damage, that means you have to heal less, which means more sustain. And if you want to look at the damage category, you have Ironclad, which gives you 10% or 6% mitigation. Yeah, Wretched doesn't give you mitigation, but it gives you roll dodge potential. And sustain to just continue to roll dodge. That's my mitigation right now, is Wretched. To have enough sustain to where I don't get hit at all. and then changing my setup to a more of a brawler blade with dual wield and eye staff instead of using bow, and getting access to concealed weapon at that point, yeah, my sustain's going to go down a little bit, but I'm much more tanky. When right now, if I just swap to that setup, I'm not going to be tanky at all, and I'm not going to have sustain. That's the difference. If I were to swap to the higher damage spec right now, the sustain would be felt much worse because I take so much more damage. That's the point I'm talking about. They're all interchangeable. Yeah, sure, your stat sheet recovery is going to be maybe is going to be less. Like, sure, like my sustain right now is 1600 stam recovery and 1341 mag recovery. With Retro Vitality, we're upwards of 2300, right? So I obviously know my sustain is not going to be the exact same as Retro Vitality right now, but the amount of sustain that you get through mitigation is what I'm meaning, to some degree, but also being able to just deal more damage in general too. Obviously, it's not a one-to-one correlation, but taking 5-10% less damage through that CP slottable, having a free break free every 20 seconds is massive. And there's also damage on top of that too. So it's not just like sustain that you're going to be getting, because if you don't have to heal, then you don't have as bad of sustain, because your resources and your overall defensive potential really dictate on your healing potential and the amount of damage you can mitigate and your sustain. Yeah, sure, but it can always be higher, right? I know it's fine, but it could always be more. Like, don't get me wrong, like, like, especially against DKs, which is the Nightblade's biggest weakness right now, especially outnumbered, dude, there's no way you're gonna survive against 2 or 3 at least decent DKs with max CP. What are these guys doing? Why's he running away? I roll dodge that. See. So what I'm thinking about DKs is they just hit extremely hard. Like if I how many dot effects he had on me? Okay, for example, the fire staff, all of those negative effects would have been immense value of mitigation. Yeah, sure, I'm using cloak, but I'm also in open world. I wouldn't be using cloak on the other setup, but I'd have a lot more healing potential because I wouldn't be using wretched. It all goes hand in hand. I don't think they're stream sniping. I mean, I came up to them. But I don't know about the other guy, the DK. But the only reason why I can survive right now to any degree is because I'm using 2 burst heals. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, cloak isn't as good as it used to be. It's still decent for overall survivability, but it's not as good as it used to be. I mean, it definitely helps, don't get me wrong, or I wouldn't be using it, but eating dots through cloak is pretty annoying. Because you can't, if you heal, you're getting spotted. But if you... Interesting. Look at it in my cloak. That's dumb. These guys are some definitely unique individuals, I will say that. I just want to have a few other classes that I can play too. Well, I'm a little bit tankier. What is that guy, dude? I guess he's a ganker. Has to be. So I didn't even see him. Has to be in stealth, because I didn't see the guy at all. Nightblade's it depends. It depends on it. If you have, like, Nightblade needs line of sight to survive. If you don't have line of sight, you're screwed. I mean, that's for any class, to be honest, but it's a lot more pertinent on the Nightblade. We're using Mars. Oh, that was interesting, yeah. Pop my detection posted and nobody's around. I don't know, man. It's a tank. Not really. Tip number 1. Don't do what that guy just did. If you see somebody hit you from stealth, you need to buff up. You just need to buff up. You don't just eat damage and then just look around. Like, where'd he go? That's just an experience. He may have, I'm not sure. Thanks for the $20 dono, I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. I've been getting a lot of love in stream lately, especially with Arctic. He's been freaking throwing money around to everybody. I swear I just saw somebody. Yeah, we're Black Reach. I was blocking. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I have the block bug. Please don't. Please don't. I was blocking when I jumped. I got hit by 21k spec bow by the ganker. And I jumped and blocked. It's so frustrating, dude. Oh, man. Yep. So I was blocking, and it should have mitigated some damage. I may have still died anyways, but that's fine. But like, just the fact that it didn't block. Is there a glitch in Deshaun? I'm not sure. But that's the second instance. In an hour and 30 minutes that I've died to at least add some, like, I didn't even know it was there until I died. You don't know it until it's just something you expect to work and it doesn't. You know, it is what it is. I mean, it's just a game at the end of the day. Sorry about all your content creators need to give up on this game, but it's not. The thing is like, yeah, like sure, but give up on a game. But the thing is, there's a very stark difference. There's no other game that has the combat style that ESO has in the MMO space. There's not. And when ESO works and it's actually functionally working and it's not broken, there's no really replacement. Like, that's the only thing that ESO has going for it. And I mean, right now with the block bug, it's definitely exacerbated, and it just makes it even worse. For not even including performance or balance or anything like that, but just simply can't block, and it's happened to me twice in an hour and a half. Like, it's not even lag right now. That's irritating. It's the block bug. And this was supposed to be fixed. I mean, you guys know. You guys have seen. But I really wanted to hop on today and actually play it to see how bad it actually was. And it's pretty bad. I've died to it twice. I don't think the devs need to be punished. I just think I don't know what the issue is. I seriously would love to, like, but the bygones be bygones and put something that's like what's the issue? What's the problem? Like it just seems to polarize people sometimes. Like when, you know, content creators upset, like most ESO PvP content creators are upset at the game right now for its current state because we haven't had any content since Morrowind. But I seriously want to sit down. It'll never happen. But I just want to sit down and understand things from their perspective. Like, what's going on? What's the problem? What can we do differently to help the game improve? Like, what's the problem? Like, seriously, like, is it you need more money? Is it like, what is the issue? Why is this taking so long, for one? And why has the server performance degraded since PCNA upgraded their servers? Is the re-architecture going to fix this? What is the problem? They do care about the game. They do. But I don't know. I seriously think a lot of it has to do with there's not enough communication between the devs and the community, and then we just speculate on what they don't say and kind of fill the void of what they're not saying oftentimes, because it's based off of our own experience and probably biases and how we feel, and we don't feel like we're getting a equatable product to what we're paying for and all this sort of things, right? I seriously would love to, like, just sit down with the devs, whoever, like, anybody, and, like, actually figure out what the problem is. Like, is it... I know the servers are coming in, which is great and all, but, like, I don't know. I feel like there's something more to it than that. There's something else happening that we don't know about. Other than the union stuff, because that's just something that's popped up recently. There has to be something else going on at ZOS. I don't know, it's hard to say. Like I would love to have a discussion with the devs and figure out what the problem is. This stamps works cracked, dude. Well, he's freaking just smacking everybody around. Stam Sword's nutty. I don't know how good a survivability it has, but it definitely has a lot of damage. I think he's using overload. What are they running on Samsor? Oh damn it, wrong potion. Looks like Master's Duo, I would say. Probably is a good set to run for that because you're on Blood Craze. For sure, time could be spent elsewhere, but it also doesn't have the same combat in any other games, though, too. That's the difference. You know. Probably Master's Duelio. That's what I can see. If the architecture doesn't fix the lag, we could be looking to take a break this game. Hopefully it helps. I hope it does too. I think that's the last straw. Like if something is not fixed after the server architecture in Q2, then I really think all hope is lost. Yeah, what is a rallying? It's rallying cry back bar. Rallying cry back bar, Masters dual wield, and I don't know if he's using Sea Serpents or not, so it's probably using like a 5-piece and a monster. Or he's using Sea Serpents and 1-piece monster. That could be a possibility as well. Like a 5-piece Rallying Cry back. No. Oh, at least this guy's using Rallying Cry. Gaze? Really? Oh, because block's bugged. Oh, that's right. Yeah, just... That's just not a bad idea. Oh, it's a 15k bow. Orders? I don't know if I'd use orders on a sword. I feel like you'd get more value from something like Clever. Just for the health bonus too, especially pairing it up with Molten. So what happens when the game does another money grab? I mean, it is what it is if they do. I mean, what can we do about it? I mean, we could just talk about it. Say, hey, this is like freaking Arkansas 2.0, you know, something like that. But you know, there's gonna be, obviously is. But they may change things up this update or this cycle. We don't know. We really need some new content to do. If I was using that Sork. Ah, it's a crit surge. Interesting. pretty unique, pretty unique. You're running Orders of Wrath Griffins to Battle War Masters and my stats are terrible. Look at my Nightblade build that I have. It's Wretched Vitality, Night Mother's Gaze. That's what I'm using. Yeah, I don't think Chris Herd's are really that great either. In my opinion. Didn't even get a chance. It is worse than Old Console? I mean, we'll cross the bridge when we get there, man. There's really nothing we can do right now. I mean, there's... You know, regardless, it's still a fun game when it works. Even with all the crappy metas. I mean, right now, the tank meta hasn't been solved in a long time. I mean, they've messed around with it with mitigation and whatnot, but it's still a problem. And it's not even really that there's a tank meta, it's a healing meta where just single target burst heals are so strong. It's a big problem right now, in my opinion. I think people just play the game differently too. Also.
I need healing. Move now.
Well, I'd definitely do a video on it if it's going to be another cash grab. Maybe if it's going to be something like similar to Old Console where they're going to... I mean, it's probably almost a guarantee, man, if they're going to do something like that. It's almost pretty much a guarantee. And it's probably going to happen where they're going to release something similar to Old Console. Like, I mean, Sea Serpent is borderline that way. I mean, yeah, it's got a 40% snare, but that snare really isn't that big of a deal in PvP senses. And it's not used in PvE, I can tell you that right now. So... Oh, for sure. Yeah, they're definitely different builds. I mean, if you want a group play build, you need something that's going to be better for group play. I mean, I was kind of... I mean, Old Console, when it first released, it was strong. Like, it was busted. Sea Serpent is used in PvE and waiting kill... Well, I don't know. Is it really, though? I always say people use, like, Eyr0n or whatever. I guess in group, maybe solo, I guess. Maybe solo arenas. But I would say the people who would use, like, Eyr0n or something like that, right? For groups, at least. And, Swell Power here. Oh, Sea Serpents on dual DK is, like, the, best in slot. Like, if you don't use Sea Serpents on a DK, yeah, you still have a little bit of damage, but it's not as freaking chunky. It just hits so hard, dude. Maybe I'm just a little bit biased because of my Nightblade, but... Because Nightblades freaking get wrecked by DKs with just all the dot pressure. And even though dot, like, it's not even that dots really are hurt, they just go through cloak now, and it just adds so much more pressure that wasn't there before. I mean, you could give. There's a few situations of seeing this happen. You have sets like transmutation. You guys remember that set from like forever ago? Like this was Pink's best in slot set for a long time. Let's see, I'm gonna show you guys. Transmutation. This is the old rallying cry before rallying cry was a thing. Is it not from Imperial City? No, it's from old school Cyrodiil. Yeah. You used to get it from Words though. It's not as good as it used to be though, and I'll explain why. Is it not transmutation? Does it start with a T? Or am I crazy? Robes of transmutation. So, whenever you heal yourself in an ally with a healing over time ability, you grant them critical resistance for 5 seconds. This used to be 20 seconds for one. And now you pretty much have to double bar this set, or at least front bar it, because I mean, yeah, it's good for sports for sure. This usually lasts for 20 seconds and you could back bar, so you could use something like Cleanse on a Templar, put it down, there's your transmutation. Just like Rallying Cry is, but Rallying Cry lasts for, convenience of 20 seconds. It gives pretty much, what is that? What's robes? Transmutation used to also give a little bit more. It was like 16 or 1800, I think, the old school set. So that's 1300 to 18 critical resistance. Okay. This is 1554 critical resistance. So you actually get more critical resistance with Rallying Cry solo than you do with transmutation. And this is 100% uptime. And this also gives you damage. So. For sure. But what I'm trying to get at is transmutation used to be the back bar defensive set like that. Like, the Rallying Cry really, it threw a loop in a whole lot of, the game for the PvP meta. Because it gives you damage and mitigation. That's why it's so strong. It's like, it's better than Powerful Assault. He loved the stream title, yeah, it's just a little meme. Did the stream end already? Not yet, but we've died to block bug twice, which is kind of frustrating. But probably gonna play for a little bit longer, then maybe hop on for Honor or something like that. Definitely has been fun, but it's also probably because I haven't played in a few days. Like almost 2 or 3 weeks. Well, the reason why 7th Legion doesn't work anymore is because they nerfed health recovery. Yeah, I think Rallying Cry is one of the most annoying sets in the game. Even with the 4-man group, you're getting like 240 damage and like you're giving everybody like 1200 critical resistance. But yeah, don't get me wrong, it's good, but it's just, you know, it's just annoying. Man. Bro. Come on, man. Block bug again. In 1 hour and 46 minutes, we've gotten the block bug 3 times on PvP. Is Students good for Magblade? Yeah, Students is a decent set. Especially if you have access to Major Breach as well, it makes it really strong. Just sucks, man. Like, I don't know. Like, being able to do this right here. This. Makes or breaks the game right now. When that gets fixed, it'll be better. I haven't really lagged today. And if it wasn't for the block bug, I probably would be having enjoyable, more enjoyable. I mean, it's been fine. Like, if I could rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, it's been like a 5 or a 6, you know? It's not been bad. But it could be better. But it's probably also because I haven't played it in a minute, too. But yeah, the block bug is definitely a big problem right now. And that's not gonna be fixed till next week. If it's fixed at all next week. That's if it's fixed. Like, if it's not fixed next week, man's just messed up. No, I don't play on Xbox. I play on PC right now. I come from PlayStation North America, though. Like, and the thing is... Oh, bull. How much T-Rex arms did my freaking cloak have access to? What's up, Moneybanks? How you doing, man? Doing all right, man. Trying to have some fun in ESO again. But right now it's hard. It's not even the lag now. It's block being bugged. Like, the thing is I'm not doing anything that I wouldn't normally do in PvP. Oh yeah, element susceptibility is a really strong skill right now. Why do controls look like that? Because I'm using a controller. I'm using a PS5 controller, but I have a thing called DS4 Windows. And it makes it look like it basically just makes, at least the computer, it makes it believe it's a Xbox controller. When in reality it's a PlayStation controller, that's all it is. But if you're playing Magblade, I would go with Soon's Rallying Cry, but I would play like a hybrid blade, honestly. I would be playing definitely hybrid. Be using Vigor and Healthy Offering. But I'd probably go with Rallying Cry. Or if you want more sustain, go Wretched to make it a little bit easier, but Rallying Cry is going to be your best bet. And for Mythics, I would look at using Sea Serpents with 2 Swift and using Concealed Weapon. With Concealed Weapon, also pair that up with the Refreshing Path. But on mouse or keyboard, because I learned that controller, and it would be way too much to learn it again. No one hasn't lagged yet, but we died to block bug 3 times. So. Yeah, Wretched Vitality is definitely a really good set. I'm just seeing how long it takes for block to be bugged again with just me doing normal actions. Like, I'm just doing normal stuff. I'm not like... I'm not even trying to do anything at all. I'm just doing combat as I've always done it. With my weaving and whatnot. honestly running a Magblade is difficult right now if you're gauging 3+ targets. Power extraction is clunky. Yeah, power extraction is unique for sure. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it because of the minor courage that it provides. I don't have any skill points, but it gives you that minor courage. And I think, doesn't it reduce their damage by 215 as well? Or am I tripping? I think it gives them less damage and you more damage. And also gives you the major brutality buffs. So what's happened now is the block after dodge and bash was fixed. So if I roll dodge, right? So I'm blocking, hold roll dodge. That's fixed, okay? This bug's fixed. Now, for whatever reason, whenever you block and like bar swap, like you're just playing normally, like you block, bar swap, roll dodge, you know, do something like this where you swap your bars, this and that. I've gotten that bug 3 times in an hour and a half. So they fixed the dodge roll block bug. But what happens now is when you press block, block doesn't even come up. I got hit by a 21k spec bow earlier today because of it. Where I would have maybe possibly survived. It literally just doesn't block for you. It's worse than the last iteration of the block bug. Like before, if you would just have to reapply block. Like it got worse. Like I'm not trying to like, I'm just telling you how it is. Like I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, game's trash. You know, I mean it's definitely in a bad state, but it's gotten worse. And I wanted to test it today because I haven't tried it. I haven't tried ESO in a few weeks since the first block bug, and I was gonna wait till they were gonna fix it. And then I was like, oh yeah, it's only affecting PvE trials, right, guys? Like, it's only affecting that, right? Because that's all I heard it from. It's like, oh, you can't block. I was like, okay, PvP's fine. And then I hear some rumors about PvP with block bug, and I'm like, okay, maybe I'll just give it a few days. And then I kind of got the itch to play today. I watched Pain in the Axe play some Nightblade and 2-tapped some people, and got me excited to play. And then get on. You know, I'm having fun. Like I've enjoyed the stream and enjoyed PvPing. But I've died a block bug a few times, and the only way to get rid of it is to basically close client. Or somebody said you could get on your mount, but that provides another problem in itself. Because you can't mount in combat in Cyrodiil. If you have the in combat bug, then you can't mount, which makes it where you can't get rid of the block bug. Oh man, it's just funny. You just can't help but laugh at it at this point, if I'm being honest. You think health wardens are a problem? I'm 100%. 100%. Or win with 40k health is an unkillable. Nothing's some major defile can't fix though. I wouldn't even say major defile can fix it. Cause you have someone like Nice that's a healer, you're not gonna kill him with one person with major defile. You're really not, unless you are like a complete spec devoted to kill just Nice. Do you have low pop bonus here? Probably. Scam Crow Macro, this is the kill nice Crow. Yeah, dude. He's definitely he's really tanky on that warden, dude. Crazy. And it's a 1-bar build too. That's the crazy thing about it. I mean, you could be half drunk and still survive. I mean, he proved that with the stream he did the other day. Arty F warden is a high cost if I find to keep the pressure up, they run out of resources and die. Not against Nice. You won't kill Nice in 1v1. He's 50 or 60k health warden with Oaken Soul. You're not killing Nice in a 1v1. I'm sorry. You're not. Yeah, maybe against basic Magdens with like 30k health. But I'm talking about a pure spec healer warden. It's definitely a big problem. You'll get carpal tunnel before you kill that build. Yeah, and it's just crazily easy too. Polar Winds is obnoxious, and then you can't lock him down because he has wings, and on top of that, he's getting minor evasion, so he's getting tanky with that. Counter siege. Oh, them fuckers up there. Yeah. I'm a sieger now, so I think we could do some fun stuff. I think it's actually a good idea. We may do like some stream challenges. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Kill. We may do some stream challenges. We have to get kills with Siege. Good job there, Tarlone. Did a really good job, man. Okay, dude. Guess what we got? So what's the fix? What's the fix? What do we do to get rid of it? Because I can't block. No! I'm trying to get you! I can't block. Mount, sprint, heavy attack. Let me do that real quick. I need to use Sithis, to be honest. Does that mean that you could still bash or no? You can still bash, you just can't block. Interesting. Oh, you can't block Meteor either if you get a bug. That's right, dude. Holy fuck, man. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's terrible. Can blocks... I couldn't block that Dragon Leap that hit me. I was in the tower and I was trying to block and the guy leaped me. I got hit by leap through block. Is somebody come over here and hit me with a stun real quick. Like I'm seriously blocking right now. See? So what do? Nobody plays my account on PlayStation. That's my imposter. I don't play on PlayStation anymore. He's been my imposter for 3 years at this point. So we mount, sprint, heavy tap. Let's go. Mount, sprint, heavy attack. That's dumb. But it doesn't help you with if you're in combat. Dude. That's so frustrating. You know how frustrating that is? Like seriously, I guess some of you guys know how frustrating it is, but it's frustrating. I'll say that. So, let's see here. Make a video about it for awareness. I think a lot of people know about it, but I probably will. It's definitely really frustrating. Somebody was saying something though. Put those out there, love your content, and just please don't waste your time before you invest money in this game. It was good, but it's not worth someone as good as if the community. Thank you, Godzilla. I appreciate that, Peyton. But the thing is like, I still enjoy the game, you know. I still enjoy the game. It's just there's no replacement for the combat, and until something like Ashes comes out, like New World's fine. Don't get me wrong. Like I'll say this over and over again. New World's fine, but it's not ESO. That's the difference. And it doesn't have the community that I built here on ESO. It's like, going to New World. It's not the same community. At least right now, I'd have to. Most of you guys really don't care about New World, right? So I'd have to completely build up a whole new community on New World, and it wouldn't be the same. Like you guys started the channel because of ESO, not because of New World. Or at least, some of you guys watch regardless of whatever I play, which is great. But I know my main focus on the channel is ESO, and this is the game that I've enjoyed for several years. But overall, not lagged yet. Not lagged. Just have a block bug four times in 2 hours. It's definitely a problem for sure. When ESO works, it's beautiful. That's 100% facts. I'm actually going to do a video talking about 10 things I love and hate about ESO. I think that's a very, very important description of the game in general. Because there could be some things you hate about the game that you love. But I run the same sets of Nightblade. We talked about Nightblade a little bit earlier. Now I'd run something like Rallying Cry. I'd also talk about Stuns as well. Using elemental susceptibility, you're gonna have a ton of pin at that point. So there's a lot of options you got. Yeah. If I was doing a Magblade spec, I would run it would be Rallying Cry, Stuns, or Nine Mother's Gaze with Balor or insert preferred monster set, maybe even Engine if you wanted a bit more sustain. and then you go Sea Serpent's Mythic. If you love something enough, you recognize always falls 100%. And that's true in relationships too. It's not just like a game or whatever. And there could be some things you like about a person, or that you love about a person. Also could be some things you don't like about them for, you know, whatever they do, how they act at certain times. It's definitely true. Do I miss PlayStation at all? I miss having all my stuff. That's really it. I mean, the community is, I mean, it's the same regardless, like when I would stream. Population is higher on PC though. That's definitely a plus, obviously. On console, it's getting to the point where sometimes I couldn't find a fight in Greyhost. Or, actually, you couldn't find a single fight in Blackreach. And you were kind of like screwed out of Greyhost because it's unplayable on console. At least it was every single time that I went in there. But yeah. Glad I switched, but also miss all this stuff, and especially having to grind up, you know, all the gear that I had, and also pink stuff, all this stuff that I had, you know, like Pink's house with all the crafting stuff, all of the Mundus stones, all the traits I had researched, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, that's what I miss a lot about it. But it also has been fun to be on PC as well. But I definitely don't miss starting over and having to grind everything up again. But the XP events, I guess, the next day or so should make things a little bit nicer. %. Yeah, the lag on PS5. And the thing is weird. It's weird because... Okay. Tinfoil hat theory for a second. So... Update 25. I don't remember if you guys know what that update was. Not 35. 25. I think it was Hailstorm. You guys remember when we had to re-download the entire game? Whenever they basically kind of recoded and restructured the save file, so it got rid of all the old stuff. Anyways, update 25 was basically this one they brought out on Stadia too, I do believe. When Stadia released, it was fine for the first few days. Greyhost in PC North America was playable, but everybody had to re-download the game. I think the issue is the servers just get overloaded where there's so many people on, which is a good problem to have, I guess. But it particularly plagues high-intensity situations like trials and PvP. Right. So... Damn, that freaking bird's freaking healing him, dude. But they basically made a new save for the game, so you had to re-download it. And the game was playable for 3 days on console in Greyhost Prime Time. But those also whenever they adjusted cross healing and removed it. So that was a bonus. And the game was fun. It was playable. Greyhost was not laggy. It was just like it was on PC when PCNA whenever they refreshed the the hardware. So I think, and then it was good on PCNA for about 5 or 6 months, and there had been some glimpses of performance degrading on PCNA in Update 35 at the tail end. But Update 36 exacerbated these issues even after the siege bug was fixed, and even after the crashes and DCs were hot fixed. And Update 36 has been the worst update for lag in general in PvP. Your CP is 420 on PC and 2K on PlayStation. Yeah, I had like 25 or 2600 CP. I think that was on PlayStation. But I had everything. Yeah, I had to purchase all the DLCs again, but we got them on sale. I bought Pink's DLCs the other day for Black Friday. It was like 20-something bucks for all the chapters, which it's fine. I mean, I had to buy them all, but it wasn't that big of a deal. What made you switch to DC over EP? Mainly because of my friends. Nice was on blue. That's the main reason why. Where'd that little peckerhead go? Did you read the little road ahead thing they had? Yeah, I did. Where's the knife at though? Yeah, I do have a cord, but it's not that big of a deal. It's just a USB-C cord plugged into my PC. I wouldn't mind hopping on For Honor. I've been playing that game off stream a little bit. I've been getting a little bit better on it. I think I probably start making some content on it because there's a new season coming out like tomorrow, I do believe. And they've made some really big strides in that game. Bro. Now I get hit by the light attack. The 3K. At least we know there was a freaking not DK there. But he was over here at the keep, I thought. What's going on, Ginger? I was half dead by the time I freaking died of fall damage. New world content? Yes, I think we'll do some too. Okay. Okay, I just died. I could block before I died. Man, that's so frustrating, dude. So frustrating. But thanks for doing the sponsorship. I appreciate it. Thank you. Spam all the emotes. That's something that you guys don't do. At least the members, at least. You guys don't spam the emotes enough. I always think those are really cool. Spent a lot of time making them with the with the art team or whatever. Here's the toes. That one Pink helped me make. That's Pink's artistic work. I'm just kidding. I don't even remember where we found that one at. To be honest, that was with the walk. I think we made some type of joke. It's crazy that For Honor's still adds with content. How long has it been since? Oh yeah, dude. That's what's mind-boggling to me about For Honor is it's like it's actually like it's good. I was gonna say Pink's toes. No, that's not Pink's toes. She's got little toes. And then we got the Ricardo meme for what was that? That was after I did that one video. Oh man, that was forever ago. That's a no-go, broski. We did the Ricardo meme with the Cyrodiil lag.exe or something like that. And was getting sniped by somebody. Oh man, that was forever ago. Oh gosh. That's forever ago, man. Memories. I should put the new Elden Ring update. I'd have to buy it on PC. That's the only thing. It's the only issue. I have to buy it on PC. And then I'll also have to get all the gear and stuff too. But I guess we could do a playthrough of it. But I don't know if you guys would like that or not. Guess we could do another playthrough. Wait a second. Was that a Nightblade that I saw? I would need somebody to drop their gear for me though on PC. So I don't have to farm it all. Dupe it and whatnot. We may. There's actually also mods for Elden Ring on PC too that we could do. What was that? What is that set? I've never seen that set before in my life, and if I don't know what a set is, then unless that was a skill, unless that was that was the rest of staff skill, the force siphon, but I don't know what that was. But he heavy attacked me first. That was weird. Blockworks, alright. Gucci. Blockworks going into the fight. We may do Elden Ring again. I'll have to see how much it is on PC. I wouldn't be opposed to it. How much is it on Steam? I do have it on PS5, but I'd rather play it on PC because main reason why is I'd have to get my capture card set up on my new computer, and I don't feel like doing that right now. It'd be too much work. And it would probably look better on PC too. Quite a bit, because I have a 3090 graphics card. Oh, we're fucked. Ripperoni pepperoni. It looks sick on a 3090. I mean, it looked good on PS4 or PS5. How much is it on Steam? I'm curious. $50. Which is it? $59.99. But to be honest, I don't blame them. It's the game of the year. I don't blame them. I mean, it's a really good game. I enjoyed it a lot. Is it a part of a Game Pass or anything like that? I don't think so. I've also been thinking about getting the Xbox Game Pass. No, I think you have to buy it from Steam. I'm not 100%. I haven't looked too much into it. See you, Sam. Have a good night. See you, Infinity. Oh, we got multiple pecker blades out here, don't we? Oh, I'm dead. No? Maybe? What was that? Poisons? Oh, we need to move. We need to move. We need to move. Oh, we need to move. I could do that. I mean, think probably what I'll do anyways, but. Oh, you're 51k. I'll forget you. You got a little bit less. Yeah, but you got a holster, dude? Oh, I don't have my rally up. Oh, that sucks. No. No. Oh, I'm dead. Freaking all the Pecker Blades came back. I can't get into WoW. I don't like the I do what there, sir? Oh, nice shot, dude. Oh, man. Keep shooting them. There's a triple kill. Yeah, how's it feel now? Yeah. Block still works. I'll probably get on next time we die. I'll probably hop on some For Honor. I'd like to try to get into that game a little bit. Maybe get some pretty fun clips. Next time I die. I've enjoyed ESO though, definitely have. But I'm curious on how it streams For Honor. It's more graphically intensive. Oh, we got a sword and board Nightblade. I haven't seen one of these since I played it. I've seen one of those since I played the freaking Stand Blade with Sword and Board and 2H. I'm in Black Reach now, babe. Oh man, there's freaking all of you freaking Nightblades, bro. Oh, that's annoying. Quick little 1v3. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. No, we can't. Well, at least I left Greyhouse earlier because I had the block bug. Well, I logged out and logged back in, and it kicked me out. So I haven't queued back up in. So. I just hope block is fixed on the 19th. Really do. I'm a mass murderer. The kill streak title. Mass murderer. I'm a menace. Actually, we probably should go back to the keep, to be honest. To the outpost. There's a lot of people over there. Probably get ganked on my way over here, though. Maybe. Ooh, yeah. It's a good little group. We got some siege, sure, but, you know, hey. Fine with me. It ain't against me, that's all I can say. Blackbeard's kind of dying down a little bit now. Maybe there's more fighting over there at the Red Keep. We'll go over there, check it out. Before we hop off. But overall, I haven't lagged in Blackreach today. Didn't even lag in Grey Hills when I was there. But, just the block bug kicked me out. I had to close, or log out and log back in.
Stop! You can't cross.
Oh, Pink also, you know what I realized the other day about For Honor? It's cross-platform. So, if you played it on your PlayStation, I could still play it on PC. And we could play together. Damn! Oh, there's a lot of people, dude. Holy man, I wasn't expecting that many people. Goodness gracious. I wasn't expecting all them. All them peeps. Damn, that's a lot of people, bro. Oh, I wish I had my bomber. Like they're going over this way. We can still block for now. We're going over here to this yellow keep. Well, I thought I told you whenever I first started playing it, but I guess I thought I did. I'll have to look, but I thought I did tell you. But they've changed a lot of good things about that game. I'd say. It's faster. Here's gonna be cheeky little gankaroni. Man, he has too much stam. Where would I be? I'd be up here if I was a ganker. And up here? Interesting. Well, the rat's up here. The rat blade. He's somewhere. Let's just go over here and die. I thought they were coming over here. Go over there to Sedge real quick. Yep, just gotta reload you by. Okay, hit my triangle skill. What's the level 20 gonna do? Oh, was he about to run across? Oh, I respect this level 20, man. We gotta protect this guy. Come on there, buddy. You can do it, man. He's got the freaking brown horse and everything, bro. His name is Brimp S. Mr. Brimps. Gotta protect Brimps. We'll follow this guy around, see what he does. Protect Brimps. Bro, man just swing it, bro. Man don't even have weapons. He's actually insane, bro. He doesn't even have weapons, dude. Man just swinging for the Covenant, bro. Alright, let's see what he does. Let's see where he goes. We gotta follow this guy around. Where you going, Bimps? Bro, Bimps is swinging, bro. He's like, what the frick is going on, dude? Look at him. Look at Bimps. He's a sork. Look at him, bro. He's like, I'm out of here. He's got sword and board. He's got dual fists and 2H, bro. He literally just unlocked weapon swap. Where you going, Bimps? Should go out this door? Yeah, alright. Let's go, Bimps. I got you in the heels, bro. I got you, man. Don't worry. Bro, he is freaking fast, dude. Oh, he's got figure already, too, dude. Man's actually cracked. He's got all of those kills with his fist. Every single one of them. All the way up from level 10. Alright, you want to take this, Bimps? I got you, bro. Come on, man. We got this. Come on, Bimps. Come on, you can do it. Come on, CC break. There you go. Come on, hit him, frag. There you go, buddy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, you CC break. CC break. CC break. You can do it. Man's is swinging. Somebody get him a Malcolm Magsorg build real quick. Bimps is already in a group. No. They're gonna invite Bimps to the group. Damn it. Bimps is Zergan then. How could he? He's a small scaler. Where you going, Brimps? Brimps, you better hurry, bro. Better move it. Look at that speed. He's... Bimps, no! No, Bimps. I protected my friend. Leave me be. Where's you going, Brimps? You going to teleport? Where's he gonna go? Oh, he's protecting the keep. He ain't teleporting. You can't walk through there, buddy. You gotta go around. Where you going, Brimps? Probably gonna go up north. Let's make sure he travels though first. Come on, Brimps. You sleepy or something? Look at his character's eyes. Alright, where'd he go? It had to go up north. Brimps, where you at, dude? Did you go outside? There he is. Let's see where he goes. Oh, I can't block. Can't block. Got the block bug. No, it's not fixing it now. Getting on the mount, sprinting, and heavy attack. There he goes. Brimps. How dare I not respect his name? Man, you don't even want to talk to me, dude. He's a savage. Man, it's an absolute legend. Come on, Brimps. Protect the level 20. Oh, he's going for it, dude. Leave my Brimps alone. Leave him alone. No. You killed Brimps. You killed him. No. I'm about to die here in a second. All these guys came out of nowhere. Brimps, I'm gonna save you. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, how did I get freaking stunned there? No! Brimps! Come on, Brimps. I have no idea who he is. He's a random level 20 that I saw that was swinging his fists. Brimps! Where'd you go? I tried to save him, but it was too late. Brimps, where'd you go, dude? He had to have res here, or at the gates. We lost him. We lost him. He got slapped by that DK, bro. And that was the last we saw the Brimps. How tragic. He was a legend. He's still dead over here or no? No, Brimps has gun revived. Alright. Well, I think that's time. You hopped on For Honor, ain't I? Can't make this stuff up. So, in the span of running from here, okay? In the span of running from here with Brimps, okay? All the way over there to die with Brimps by my side, I got the block buck again. I had it right there, and I got it again over there. See? In the span of literally... in the span of 20 seconds. Got it again. Conspiracy theory, what do you mean? Nope, we're not lagging. It just blocks bugged. It is For Honor time. actually. It is For Honor time. I appreciate all you guys coming out for ESO. But I mean, I was gonna take a break and play some For Honor. Try to get into this game a little bit. I mean, what is the truth that no one knows about ESO? I don't know. Quickly, you gotta tend to your battleground? I don't know. What's something that people don't know about ESO? I don't know. Matt Fjord has his... I don't know. I don't know. Beats me. I was gonna say Matt Fjord put his like... really hates dogs. I was gonna say, like, would it be weird, like, if you had like a, like, this would be kind of creepy, I think. Well, actually, I don't know. Like, if you like have a kid, like, and like put them into the game as a child, it'd be so weird. Oh man. Versatile Slayer, Attacker, and what do we want to play? We want to play Hybrid? What do we want to play? You can play my Nobushi. Let me play some Nobushi. Does the game look different on stream? Let's see here. I'm curious. No, it looks the same. It looks like whitewashed. Oh. Such nostalgia, bro. This game, I was a freaking... I played this thing on PlayStation, on PS4, and it had 30 frames. It was horrible, right? It was absolutely terrible. And then, I love the game. I mained Raider before the Raider rework, and it was an absolute blast. I get my new PC, and as soon as I swap over to PC, I play Berserker, and I'm literally deflecting anything that I see. Like, I literally, moving from console to PC was like, it was insane for my overall skill potential. Like, it was actually crazy. Like how much different it made it compared to PlayStation. It was insane. Like, I would get like maybe like 165 frames. It was actually crazy. But now they came out with there is crossplay. So PlayStation's playing with PC, all that jazz, which is really saved For Honor, I think, quite a bit for overall population wise. It's been just a game that I've always enjoyed, but just never really got into till recently again. You're the fat sumo, so you're Shigoki. He was really good in the start of the game. Well, he's still decent now. He's gotten some reworks and stuff, but oh man, it's been a minute. Oh, this is it's a bot.
You captured Zone A.
Armor got mid.
You lost Zone A. You captured Zone A.
Oh, rip.
You lost.
Ripperoni pepperoni. My team should win this. Man, we'd have no points. How does it look? Does it look good on stream? So my character that I picked is Nobushi. It really plays well in team fights. It's kind of like it's a bleedster. It's kind of how he describes it. It's got like a long range. She's my highest ranked character.
You captured Zone C.
Alright. Where's everybody else at? Guess it took mid. Guess we tried to stop them from getting on point. I've light attacked. Oh, rip. Rip. I should have... Really nothing I could do there because I got hit by some recovery things. And I got hit by the zone. I couldn't parry that heavy. We'll go hold mid. Thought it was a light.
You captured Zone A.
You guys really shouldn't be fighting off the point.
Enemy team is breaking. The enemy rally.
Just looked at him square in the eyes and you...
Enemy team is breaking.
Let them fly!
The enemy rally.
I'm lighting. That's so dumb, dude. I don't like that. I don't know why it didn't light.
Zone C.
That's why I don't like hit like hidden stance sometimes. It's so annoying to use. I use it probably too much. But it's the only offense that there really is for Nobushi. Probably should kick.
You captured Zone A.
What? Instead of lighting.
Enemy team is breaking. You captured Zone C.
You are skilled in the healing arts.
We won this one. Nice. GG's. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. Alright. This character's getting a rework. I don't know. I don't know what I want to play. This character's getting a rework on Thursday. No, I kind of want to mess with some Tiandi. I like this music at the intro screen, lobby, whatever. That's interesting. We got a rep 18 and a rep 23 in our team. I guess rep 552. Jeez. I had like 70 reps on console. I think. Around there. So that'd be like 200 reps. But also a lot easier to get a reputation score now than it used to be, too. This character I'm excited for their rework. Be really, really, really strong. All right. Nice.
Zone C.
Nice, you got a 1v2. Let's go. Come on, I'm coming there, sir. Don't die on me. No. No. Give me a light. Oh, nice deflect. Oh, rip. I hate that freaking undodgeable. Come on, Centurion. God dang. Tianti really needs his feats to be really strong. Oh, I freaking did my dodge attack. What the frick? What? That's... I thought he parried. Alright, let's take mid.
You lost Zone A.
Oh, man.
You captured Zone C.
Rip. I hate Shinobi fighting one. Because they have like a mix-up where they can kick you and get like 15 damage. But they have like that undodgeable attack I mean, this class is a dodge specialist. Oh, whoops.
Lost zone C.
Accidentally hit my freaking spacebar on my keyboard. And it did a dodge roll.
You captured zone C.
Rip.
You lost zone C.
You get some points. We got that the tier 3 feat now, so we'll get some healing when we get low. It won't be crazy, but it'll definitely help a little bit.
You captured zone A.
Light. Light. Ah, Shacklebreaker. Oh man. Right when he was dead.
You lost zone A.
Wait, when does the hyper armor come up? That's forever, dude. Holy. Oh, I didn't. Okay. I'm still. I guess I'm still learning the class too. I haven't played in a while. This insurance coming over here. I forgot that I could do.
You captured zone A.
Rip.
You lost zone A.
Dude, really? Wow, bro. I can't believe that still hit me. I'm not going to Yonda yet. I haven't played it enough. Or fought Centurion at all. I thought I could have dodged again, but it didn't let me.
Your team is breaking. Your team rallies.
What? Bro.
Is breaking.
I hate Shinobi so much. Absolutely hate Flash. Hate it. We lost this one.
You lost Zone A.
I haven't really fought any of the new characters that much.
Defeat.
We could maybe play, I like Highlander in Dominion. Maybe we could even do Aramusha too. Or is she? No, she's a Vanguard. Also like, Warmonger too. We could do Lawbringer. I do Lawbringer. I don't know, we'll see. Lawbringer or... well, he's also getting a buff too. Let me do Highlander though. I'm messing with him some. I also don't play him a whole lot, but that's alright. Trying to figure out what I want to main again. It's not really a class that I want to main. Like, Nabushi's fine, but she really lacks pressure in 1v1s. No, we lost the previous game. Are you major? It's been so long since I've did any schoolwork. I don't even know where to begin if I were to even do it. Golly, I graduated in 2019. God, that's 3 years ago.
You captured Zone A. You lost Zone C.
Oh, he's so funny. They call him Thylander. Oh, you're taking back my point there, sir. That's not very nice of you.
You lost Zone A.
No, we had a bash.
You captured Zone C.
What? That hit me. I don't know how to play this guy at all. Or at least fight against him. Which one of the front characters look like the most... I don't know. I mean,
You lost Zone C.
I'm not like a small guy by any means. So I'm not like a freaking Orochi.
You captured Zone A.
I don't know, I guess Highlander. Honestly, I mean, I'm not like super tall. I'm 6 foot. I'm not like really tall by any means. I guess that is taller than the average person though. Oh, nice. Oh, I went for a light. I hate the top light from the Lawbringer, especially playing Highlander, because I don't play it enough. Oh, man's getting spammy. Spammy McSpammerton with the emotes. Somebody must be getting salty then. I've not played this guy. I need to fight this Kirishin a little bit more. That's on I should have landed. Oh my goodness. Rip. I have not fight. I don't know what that guy even does. His animations are crazy. That I don't even know. I got X'd. He got revenge though too, which I was wanting to 1v1 him, but the gladiator came out of nowhere.
You captured Zone C.
Oh man. Oh man, these guys are going at it, aren't they? The gladiator, the Kensei. I'm gonna stay back and defend then. They got a mag sork in this? Not really.
You captured Zone C.
Kensei really had to use that thing, bro.
Lost Zone A.
I don't know that guy's animations at all. I need to learn them. I like faster classes. I mean, this guy's fast, kind of, but I don't know. He plays a little bit different than, like, to go into offensive stance, you gotta hold R2, and it's just not as fun. Why can't I go down the freaking stairs?
Your team is breaking.
A rip. Keep on going for that parry. I'm dead now. Play Ninja Man and gank people? That gladiator's annoying. He got me killed there. Because he kept feeding revenge on the guy. And then he literally didn't gank right. Because I got the grab on him and he... I don't know. You can gank people, yeah, but it's not like the same type of ganking. Like, whenever you're 2v1, that's considered ganking in this game. I'd like to get a 1v1 like this, but... This is Xanhu's weapon, invisible? It is. This guy's doing really good. Nice. This guy's definitely a console transfer. He's not a normal rep 18. Like, what they're doing to him right now is called ganking. That's what you call ganking. It's a character that has a power of 2 characters. I mean, probably... I don't really know a whole lot about the, I guess the viability of everything. But... I would say probably one of the better classes right now, or at least it's gonna be the Jormungandr. So here's Warden. It's a conventional one. Which one's the meta class? Tell me which one. I actually don't have 2 of the ones that are actually locked. There's a pirate, and here is Medjay. He's really good, Medjay. So this is Vikings, Knights, and this is the Samurai, and this is the Wulin. I'm gonna play something I'm a little bit more comfortable with. This guy is probably the meta. Hitokiri, he's really good. He definitely is. He's got like a kick mix-up. Or this guy. Probably you're probably talking about him, huh? He's pretty good. Play him, Hitokiri. Alright. This guy's definitely... So, what's the meta in this game? It depends on a lot of factors. It depends on if you're talking about 4v4 game modes. It depends if you're talking about 1v1s, 2v2s, whatever the case is. Typically, just like in ESO, right? If you're fighting outnumbered, like in a 3v3, 4v4, you're typically gonna want a tankier brute class that has a little bit more HP, like a Dragon Knight. Well, this guy is similar to a Dragon Knight to some degree, like how you can explain him like that. But he has a kick mix-up where he can light attack and then go into a kick. He can either do a fully charged kick that sweeps your feet off the ground and gets a guaranteed heavy, or he could do the first charge kick that gives a guaranteed heavy as well. So either way you go about it, if you guess wrong, you're getting hit by about 25 damage. But he also has a lot of hyper armor, and his heavy attack spam chain is kind of interesting, where he can he has hyper armor on almost everything. Well, after his first attack, and in a light attack or a heavy attack, I guess until certain points, he has hyper armor, and where he cannot get staggered unless you're getting kicked or hit by an unblockable bash attack. That will knock you out of hyper armor, but an attack that somebody hits you with a top heavy, it ain't gonna phase your attack. You're still gonna hit. You're just picking because he has a mask. He's definitely really good. I know this guy a little bit better than the rest. Highlander's good and all, but I just haven't played him enough. But this is called Hitokiri, is this guy. That guy's name is Zilla XVX. That's funny. Bro, how did I not get freaking revenge, dude?
You lost.
What the frick, man? I must have been really close. I missed the bar on the bottom corner. What is revenge? So there's a thing where it's kind of like your ultimate, kind of. Nice flipper. Oh man, what happened, dude? So revenge is like whenever you're getting outnumbered, you're getting 1v2'd, and there's a meter that fills up, and based off of like damage you take, based off of how many times they bash you, whatever the case is, you get fed revenge. And
Capture Zone A.
oh, he just spamming the lights, I see. Where's all that whispering? It's my character. We haven't got a single kill at all. We've just been getting ganked the whole time.
Zone A.
Yeah, that's the mask guy whispering. I don't know how to parry that. Oh, dude, I cannot, I cannot catch a break. I'm getting ganked the entire game, dude. I can't catch a break. I'm getting hit by freaking arrows through the air from the freaking Nobushi. What the frick, dude? What the team just isn't team fighting very well. That's the issue.
Zone A.
Yeah, that's definitely a lost cause. We're just not. It's just not team fighting very well. It's what ends up happening is I get 1v3'd, and then finally get there, and then it's too late, and then I die. And then we're outnumbering. They get revenge. I'm freaking blocked. I literally, bro.
You lost Zone A.
I dodged the. Like, there's nothing you can do. Dodge the kick. The freaking Blackbriar's right beside me where it doesn't let me dodge. I get hit by the kick because that's just ridiculous. Oh, thank you. How did you... What? Dude. You didn't quick hidden stance that. Yeah, this game was just a lost cause. I need to get on a character that I play more. I played this guy some, but not enough. Oh my goodness, you would do that. Yeah, ooh, you hit your freaking shield thing, dude. Like, I guess I can't. I guess I can't do anything about that. I can't parry something that's behind me. It just and that angle where it's just right behind me, where I guess it changes from left to right. Ooh. Yeah, this was an enjoyable experience. I don't know if they're pre-made or not, but it's everything is hitting me at the exact right time. They're just really good at ganking is all it is. There's nothing you could do if you're getting ganked properly. There's really not. I had the most kills on my team with 1. It just wasn't team fighting very well. Yeah, they did an Assassin's Creed crossover in this game. It was definitely dope. Definitely leaving that. We'll play something that I have a little bit more experience with. He's definitely good, but he's better in 1v1s. Wait, not you. It's you. No, this is For Honor. You guys enjoying it? I mean, I'm probably not playing the I'm not playing the best, but is it pretty enjoyable to watch compared to like grinding gear in New World? I had to take a break from grinding today. It was getting to be too much. Yeah, New Worlds, until you get into PvP stuff, I guess it gets better, but it's really slow. What's going on, Lone Wolf? How you doing, man? Dude, the For Honor's changed a lot since I really played it. It's crazy, honestly. Yeah, the grind is real on New World. Until you're actually, like, get established in PvP in New Worlds, it takes a lot to really get there, and it's not really as fun to watch. I don't know, I may start doing some For Honor content, because they're coming out with a new season, like, tomorrow. So, I don't know, we'll see. Because I do enjoy the game. I'm not really, like, I used to be a lot better, but I haven't really played it in a long time. Up until, like, the recent, like, past probably few months. Played it off and on. How is Dark Tide? I've seen a lot of people's, you know, seen some streams on it, like Nephis was playing it. It looked pretty interesting, but I don't know what the kind of the goal is. It just looks like it's a killbot simulator. But I heard it has similarities to like Left 4 Dead, which I really liked. But if it doesn't have like somebody being the monster, then it's not really as fun. What is Warhammer 3? I've never heard of that game. So this character is Warmonger. They also call they call her War Mommy is what they call her. That's her name. She's got like a bash attack with her shoulder that makes people bleed. She's got a pretty good kid. I like her. She's alright. Like, on alright kid, I should say. I got a kill! Let's go!
Zone A.
They also got some cool stuff like this that you can do. Oh, I thought it would be light. Bro! Dude, like, can I land my pin, please? Golly, dude. That was so annoying, man. Like, my teammates are absolutely, like, they may be fine, but they don't know how to gank. They just spam, 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 dude. Holy frick, dude. Ooh, what was that? That was some lag. I'm not sure how much this is, honestly. This ward is not bad though, but the other guy is the freaking nut grabber guy. I hate. He's getting reworked too. Play Max Orc? I'm sure this is probably like less than 20 bucks. I would say on Steam. Less than $20. And they're also coming out with a new character soon. Hopefully they got that. This is the nut grabber guy. Oh. It's a bot. There's multiple game modes too. There's duels. Jeez, they got 2 bots now. But we'll do a Brais after this if you guys want. You guys want to see that game mode? It's really fun. What is that? It's like, you know how when you breach a castle? That's really what it is. It's legit breaching a castle. This guy left. Here's a bot. Bro, that's a massive delay on that. Give me light. Yeah, it's like a siege. Oh, nice parry. What?
The enemy rally.
We're gonna win anyways. Doesn't really matter. Oh, that's Centurion. He's a pretty good character too. He's been reworked multiple times. I feel really bad for the warlord. He's all by himself. All by himself.
Relax strength.
Capture Zone A. Victory.
We'll do some Breach. It's a longer game mode though. This gameplay's making you want to play that Chivalry game? Yeah, I have Chivalry. It's on console though. Chivalry's okay. It's definitely not for everybody. I'll say that. What's my orders that I have? Slayer, Attacker. We got a thing for Breach, so we could do that. We could do 2 Breaches. I don't know what hero I want to play. We can play Warmonger, I guess. She's not bad for that. I don't know, I'm just still trying to figure out what I want to play, too. I don't want to play freaking Raider, because he's annoying to fight against. Maybe we could do Zanhu, but he's... I don't know, we'll probably just do Warmonger, because I'd like to play her some. Can you hit trick shots? Not really. There's not really a whole lot of aiming involved. A lot of it's really like deflex and stuff like that. Like that's like parrying and deflecting is really like I guess the trick shots. So no, there's no 360 no scopes. None of that. Well, we're defending, so we're going to be defending the castle. It's just like you would expect it to be, like it's a castle defense and castle attack. You guys rep 638. Goodness gracious. I'm only rep 127. I also maybe get into Kensei again. Because I like his outfit on his character. It looks really sick. There's 2 warmongers. Oh, that's so fun. Nut grabbers is what we call those guys. They're not warmongers. I forget their name now off the top of my head. I'll remember them in a second. But these 2 guys with the hammer, they will grab your nuts and knock your stamina down. They literally reach for your nuts and they hit it with their hammer. We don't got too bad of a composition. Not too bad. Just depends on how we can play it. But if we end up getting face rolled by this group, then we're gonna have a long game. Boom. Let's go over here. Can I climb? Bro. It is going to be a fun game. If that's any indication on what's going to happen. Oh, that's why. The AFK? Oh, he was. So it was a 3v. Wow. Well, it's a fun one already. This is probably, it's an outfit. Bro! Where's the background music? I just got the game music on now. Oh man! Kill him! Yes! Goodness gracious. Freaking freaking minion got him, dude. Holy. The freaking shields banner is gonna spawn in 10 seconds. Hopefully we can get it. Goodness gracious, dude. Where did my team even go, bro? Okay, there, he's there. Freaking Shigoki trying to hug. Oh man. This is gonna be a fun one. We're gonna get steamrolled this entire game because I got the shield banner. Shadows. We keep doing the delayed. Let's go heal up. These attacks have good telegraphs. They are a lot of prediction though. They're faster than they used to be. Way faster. We got a guy who just left again. Damn, dude, this sucks. Yeah, it's got a lot of... It's got some... There's some reading involved to it, for sure. That's... Can't say is really... What? Well, maybe we'll do something on this, but it's hard and it's hard enough. We just got everybody getting ganked the entire game, so we now have a bot. And there's hyper armor for you. So like I said, it's going to be an enjoyable experience if you get steamrolled, especially being a defender, because there's really nothing you can do. We're already losing half of the ramparts already, which is not good. We already lost it. It's dumb. Should just let it go. Which character has the most roll dodges? This guy right here. The kinda hungry guy. He's got like a double dash that he could do. This character, he has got a lot of he rolls a lot. See if we can shoot some of these fuckers. Well, that sucks. Can't stop them from doing that, so. Really need to, but this is a game that's going to be steamrolled. Jeez. Can you play the Bulgotch character? No, I'm not really good at that one. I'm not playing that one. I can play Shaman. She's pretty interesting. I doubt we're going to win this one, though. Rip. I don't know if I can get back down there fast enough to stop him. I didn't know there was a way over there. Coming. Or you keep doing the same thing. Can't let this guy heal, but also need to get this freaking banner. Alright, so we did that. That's good. Okay, I'm just gonna run away. Right. Well, playing a character, you first need to know their moveset and kind of what they do. No, we had some fun on ESO. But the block bug right now is too much. This guy does the same. He just does the same thing. Give me that parry, boy. I was thinking go for lights. Block bug not as bad in BGs. I mean, it's bad right now in Cyrodiil. There is an add-on that fixes it. But it kind of fixes it. It just doesn't let you bar swap. That's what it does. It has a 0.5 second delay of not letting you bar swap. That's the fix. Use Okasol or use I wish I could cancel that, dude. I'm gonna heal up a little bit. Yeah, I've played For Honor for a long time. I just haven't played it recently. Was that one mythic item that makes it to where you sit this? I'll probably use sit this if I had it. How did that hit me? Oh man, dude. Look at the bot. Where's the lost cause on this one? I have 13 kills. Coming up? No, he's coming over here. Gonna grab offensive thingy real quick. What's up? comes. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, he got res rip. And this game's already over. There's something we can do. Well, I've played it here recently, but not enough. Not enough. I feel like I'd be able to outnumber fight against two of these guys. They're freaking so annoying to fight regardless. How did you get... How did you get revenge first? Oh, man. How did he get revenge first? Why am I the one getting 1v2'd? Hit him, freaking. I may actually be able to do something here. Let me get the execute, please, sir. I've not played Elden Ring yet. No, we won't be able to win this. We're way too far gone. Oh my god. Rip. I was thinking about buying Elden Ring, but I don't know if I want to pay the full price for it. But it's one of the best games. I'll have to get it for PC though. That's actually bonkers, dude. Well, I have to get my capture card on my other computer is the issue. I think we lost this one. On my new computer. Yeah, that was a fun one. Against going to Jormungandr's with losing people. We didn't do that back. It was just a gank fest the entire game. Put me in the same lobby, I bet. It definitely is fun. See you, buddy. Have a good one, Epic. No, we'll play some Lawbringer. This guy has bombs he throws. This will probably be my last game, and then we'll probably hop off for the night. See you, Irish. Oh, man. That's kind of garbage. The bashed. That's kind of annoying, I would say. He knocked him down with revenge, but the Zanhu stopped it. It's kind of frustrating, I bet. What? That hitbox is... I didn't even touch, too. Oh my goodness. He's dead. No? Rip. They don't even have the ramparts yet. That sucks, dude. Just get an execute. Get the shield banner. What? Dude, I dodged. That's ridiculous. I even dodged. Coming, dude. Rip. Okay, we're up there. Hopefully he stops them. Stop him. That frig, dude. Did we take the point? We almost did. I hate the Xanadu and freaking outnumbered fights. We just docked it. Let's get up there. I guess I can't parry anything. What the frick, dude?
Outer gate destroyed. Move to the inner gate.
We gotta take. Disappear. I parried that dude. I'm parrying a lot of these things, but maybe, I don't know. His attacks are fast, but they're not that fast. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that sucks.
Gratitude is required. Thank you.
Woo. I'm gonna go heal. I have 1 HP. If I can even heal fast enough, that is. Probably can. Well, I got that banner, but it's fine. I guess we got the Guardian. I need to push this further. Let me have it. Got revenge. Oh man. Was my revenge game that fast? Push the ram. You guys are definitely playing very good though, defending the ramparts like they are. Oh, rip. Whipper light. I'm gonna grab 5, I guess. See what we can do with that. They killed. Kiri's up here. They've been defending the ramparts like crazy, though. What? I'm bad. I'm dead. They're so defending the freaking thing. Wait, 4 hits too. We should be able to make it, but we won't have a lot of lives. Guess I should probably go up there and try to stop the cauldron from getting used. Oh, wrong button.
Ad mortem inimicus! Ad mortem inimicus!
Rip. Need one more hit.
Inner gate destroyed. Kill the
Alright, we got 9 lives.
Ad mortem inimicus! Ad mortem inimicus! You think you can win? Ad mortem inimicus!
Whew. This is an intense one.
No superstes! Ad mortem inimicus! Ad mortem inimicus!
Rip, dude, I hate that freaking thing so much. Freaking. Playing some For Honor. We need to take this thing right over here.
Ad mortem inimicus!
Can I get my freaking parry punish? My goodness. I don't know how many times I've been interrupted by these guys. Yeah, this is For Honor, bro. I've been interrupted like 16,000 times by these guys. Get a parry.
Bring the fight to them! Warriors, defend the flank! Ad mortem!
Goodness gracious. It's the same game. They've added new characters and whatnot. I guess they changed the format and the layout. We got one revive left. Should be interesting. Bro.
Is breaking.
I figured we were gonna lose this one. We didn't have enough lives. He spammed that stuff too, and I hit him with the same light. Rip. I'll probably do another one. I want to play another game. It'll leave off on a high note. That was intense though. Definitely was a well-balanced game. For the most part. Should have won though. You're dead anyways. That was a hard-fought loss. But they, like, these guys on my team, I would get a, like, that's one thing that irritates me the most sometimes about playing a class or something like that that requires a little bit of coordination. My teammates always will just spam attacks whenever there's a parry. Always, because they got to get their damage in, they got to get the kill. But if they would just wait and, like, let the class that synergize well, it's just frustrating. I'm gonna say. Like, if I get a parry on somebody and I'm doing my top heavy, don't hit them before my top heavy lands. Or if I'm doing a wall punish or something like that, I don't know. It's kind of, but that's just, I guess, every game. How long did ESO last? A few hours. I played it for about 2 or 3 maybe. Blocks. I wanted to test the block bug. And it was fine. I mean, the game was fine. I enjoyed it because I haven't played it in a while. It's been, I mean, since we've been grinding New World, I haven't really played it much. But here's a character who used to play Tyler. I guess we'll play some Valkyrie. She's getting actually some adjustments. She's getting a rework tomorrow. This is the character that you played, I remember. You like Valk. No, I didn't get the block add-on. No, but the block add-on, the block bug itself is really bad. Where, like, your block doesn't even work. Very frustrating. Like, you have to unmess the game up, you have to get on your horse, sprint, and then hold heavy attack. That's how you get rid of the block bug. But you have to get on your horse first for that to even happen. And you know how that is, stuck in combat all the time, can't get on your mount. So it's just funny stuff. So yeah, the block bug right now is worse than it was before the update. Like, if they would have reverted back to the previous update, everything would be at least semi-decent. Right now, if you don't even know you have the block bug until it's too late. Like, I got hit by 21k spec bow while blocking. But I wasn't blocking. Well, there's gonna be a pretty big update tomorrow. You trying to do a world train? Yeah, I'm gonna get off after this one. I don't know if Pink's still awake or not. I don't know if she's even in stream.
For your mothers.
But I was gonna see if she wanted to watch a movie, but she's probably gonna go to sleep.
For your clan. Today.
I may get on and do a world train. Just do Brimstone. Need to at least do that and do my crafting stuff for the day before reset. But if you're still on, just let me know.
You captured Zone C.
Good old Valk.
You lost Zone A.
Bruh. Freaking. The bot was freaking goated, dude.
You captured Zone A.
A dodge. Rip. Guess we'll go over to C, help that out. Looks like he's kind of low.
You lost Zone A.
Bro, what was that? I don't even know what that was. I've not even played against the pirate much either. Like, there's so much that I don't even know about this game anymore. Like, I don't even know what their animations are, what they're trying to even do, what mix-ups they're going for. Nothing. Like, I'm lost in the dark of just figuring out animations and guessing if it's a light or a heavy.
You captured Zone A.
See if we can snipe somebody. Doesn't look like it. Damn, they got it.
You lost Zone C.
Oh, I knew about the stream team meeting. I haven't seen what was talked about though, but I knew there was a stream team meeting. Thanks for the $5 though. I appreciate it, man. Ripperoni pepperoni. I don't know why, but some of these attacks are just really fast. I don't know why. Like, the Nobushi's lights are really easily parryable. And I should have been able to parry them, but... not sure what the heck is going on with that. Just got pwned? Yeah. I mean, I played Nobushi the most. She has a lot of dodge recovery cancels. But I should have parried all of that. I really should have. Her stuff was like that's really laggy right there. Really laggy. Like her like light attack, the second light was the fastest I ever seen a light attack. Faster than 400 milliseconds looked like. Rip. What? Bro. Roommate's watching on stream. Like some attacks that I should be blocking are not blocking. That I know I have enough recovery for. Beats me. That's a pretty cool effect. Wish I got that one. Grab these points.
You captured Zone C. You captured Zone A.
Rip.
Lost Zone C.
Ooh, hit him. Ooh.
Your team is breaking.
Oh my gosh. What? Bro! Oh man, I didn't even know they were up there, dude. At least got some healing out of that. Oh, what was that? Bro, that's ridiculous. What was that? Man, I guess we're just not gonna get a win to wrap it up for the night then. We can watch. Do you guys want to watch an FS video on stream? We could do that. Let's see. Just curious. What do you guys have to say? Because I was gonna ask him about how that went. So I spoke for our community, Elder Scrolls Online. People are to be cautious at the end of the day. I would wait for results and not just talk. However, I believe the meeting was a good step towards addressing long-standing issues or problems that were shown very clear from 2022. 44-minute video? Goodness gracious. I ain't got time to watch all that. Give me cliff notes.
So the first piece of news is, there was a scheduled meeting for the ESO stream team. For those of you who don't know, the ESO stream team is comprised of, I think, around 70 ESO content creators and Twitch streamers, primarily, that main ESO, including myself. What was unique about this meeting is that it was in voice chat, in voice call. And I don't recall something of this scale being called for in the team by Zos, and I'm gonna lay down some ground concepts and context for this meeting so people don't go fucking crazy. This wasn't a meeting about us giving feedback so that they can immediately do it right there on the spot, or like give us promises straight up saying, yeah, we'll do what you guys think we should do. The meeting was primarily about talking and going over some big concept points in regards to the game direction, the state of the game. And I'll talk a lot about that as well. I won't. There are also, of course, some other discussions I'm not touched because they're not related to the game. But yeah. So, and of course, we were asked to think about the answers we would give, think about the information we would give.
Nephis
oh my god, I forgot.
is a liar, a bully.
It's perfect timing.
And he's toxic.
So yeah, and then, you know, some of us, I think, also collected feedback for some of these questions and areas of inquiry from people. I personally collected some stuff from my guild, my officers, people who quit ESO, people who are still playing ESO, people who are on the verge of quitting ESO, and a couple people who are relatively new to ESO. Just so that there's a nice, sample, diverse pool. And honestly, despite the diversity in the people I've asked, the pool of people I've asked,
No, I didn't forget. Nephis, yo bitch ass, you're next.
I saw literally the same things over and over. So this was in effect me speaking for what I would say is our community, including people who've already moved on from ESO. I will say that I would say the meeting was productive in the sense that they were very receptive, and it was primarily not like all the devs were there, not all the combat devs or anything, but it was primarily the community management and also like some other departments that were just there to take notes and listen to us, listen to our communities, because I wasn't the only one there.
I mean, overall, like, it's interesting for sure. I don't know how much substance I'm gonna get for a 44-minute video. We'll keep going, kind of see what he has to say. I think overall it's good, but
and
'cause I haven't heard of one of these in a long time.
Going back to the whole survey thing that we saw, and going back to what I talked about in my State of ESO video in terms of content viewership, I think they're at this point more than aware of the problems facing ESO, especially in the content space. And so they asked us, what are the pain points? What's that, all of it? And of course, even if it felt like we were repeating ourselves, they were very receptive, I would say. And hopefully something comes out of it. So I'm going to go over what I submitted as feedback. And directly to them, like, it was there. Fun fact, even the people who don't stream PvP and stuff, they were also like, yeah, PvP needs love.
Oh, yeah. Whoa! What's that?
And I think all the stream team members, for the most part, were on the same page. It didn't matter what kind of streamer was there. Fun fact, even the people who don't stream PvP and stuff, they were also like, yeah, PvP needs love. So I think everybody's on the same page at this point.
PvP needs something.
Everyone's also suffered from losing metrics and losing revenue. So we're all on the same page, which is good. And I think it was very important for us to talk to them in a amiable and also productive manner without too much outside noise. Regardless of what you think about the current level of communication between the wider player base and the developers, one can't deny it's a bit too tense right now, and there is a lot of noise on the periphery. And I'm hoping that this meeting and future meetings, if any, will provide a segue into a communication, what was that, way between the bigger population, the wider demographic, and the devs directly. Eventually, hopefully, that's the ultimate goal here. So yeah, let's go over some things I kind of forwarded. They asked if there were any, and this is them worrying about retention rate, this is them worrying about new players, if there were any repeated areas of confusion. And I said the unfinished hybridization in combat has definitely produced more confusion than it has resolved confusion. There are still some esoteric numbers and stuff in the game that you don't really know from what the game tells you, unless you go to like Skinny Cheeks or some other person on YouTube and figure out what these numbers mean. So for example, I gave the example of, Major Prophecy and Major Savagery increases your critical rating by 2,629. What does that mean? How does that 2,629 translate into the universal percentage? Is that 5% weapon crit? Is that 2%? I don't know, right? And of course, the hybridization being a little unfinished, very unfinished, confuses people. Like, do I go stam? Do I go mag enchants? Do I go 64 points to stam? Whatever. Which spell do I use? Spell damage? Do I use physical damage enchantments? Which potions do I use now? What skills? With what armor? Am I light armor? Am I magicka? All that confusion. I think that's a big pain point I brought forth from our community. The next pain points I brought forth was, or not pain points, like confusing areas was what, most players don't know what light attack weaving is, animation canceling, what is that? And players are confused, at least from what I've seen in my YouTube comments and elsewhere, what how do you know what ability is affected by what champion point? Why aren't there any in-game tutorials? Why is the in-game skills advisor so bad and outdated, or contrary to what people recommend? And of course, what's the point of progressing through CP1 or CP10 to CP159? Stuff like that. The next,
The freaking the CP, or not the CP, the whatever you call it, the skill recommended thing is absolutely garbage.
area I want to talk about that we covered too
Oh man.
was they frankly, I mean, they straight up asked us, and I think this is a good thing, a very good thing, and I'll say I kind of felt bad because it was like I had a long ass list. But they asked us, and this is a good thing, right? They asked us, compared to other games, where do you feel ESO struggles? And I was like, you know, the list came out. So just to keep it brief here, and I'll kind of go over each point too.
Reward
that I couldn't
structure
go
and
in depth,
systems.
because you know other people had to talk too during the meeting. Now explain basically what I touched on.
You get like 600 gold for
So
doing a quest.
My first point was proper reward structure.
Yeah.
I brought up the fact that, and I'm sure others will too, that ESO's reward system is non-existent. This has been a huge pain point for us for at least several years, right?
Like, why even keep
compared
playing?
to other games like Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft. They have hundreds and hundreds of mounts or cosmetics that you can earn in-game, while in ESO, there's, what, like, not even
3?
20 mounts you can get in-game
What?
without
For trials.
using
Those are the
money.
only ones I know of.
I stress this point very much because throughout the conversation, other people brought up their own, like, kind of issues with the game, or their community's issue with the game. And to me, all those kind of issues could be solved by a reward system. So like a reward system would be the ultimate linchpin for a lot of these things.
Well, yeah, because like I wouldn't mind to play PvP as much. Like, if even with all the performance issues and whatnot, I think it wouldn't even be that bad if like you had it to where you got like gold mats for PvP. Like, imagine you do a PvP reward structure where it's separate from like the Alliance Point campaign, and like you get maybe 50,000 AP, and instead of getting a crappy rewards of the worthy for 600 gold and getting a random drop, you get some tempering alloys, you get some potion materials, you get some stuff that actually is usable. Maybe even some keys. Like, I know this would be really difficult to balance, but if you got like Undaunted keys for PvPing. So, I definitely agree with the trying to have fun again thing. Trying to eliminate skill in favor of just farming good sets is a big thing that normally turns me off. Yeah, or even buy that. That could be different. That's gonna be hard though, because you have a lot of that's gonna flood the market. But I definitely see the point of like, yeah, even just like, if you could buy tri-stat potions with alliance points, I would probably be one of the happiest PvPers in the game, because I am forced to do content that I really don't want to do in order to get potions to be able to do the content that keeps me playing the game. Like PvP, right? So if I could buy tri-stat potions with alliance points, that's not necessarily even a reward structure per se. That's just giving me the ability to buy something that I've earned by PvPing. Like, you get motifs, you get, and the great thing was back at the old times, they finally came out with stam and mag potions, which were absolutely amazing at the time when they came out. But they didn't finish that. They just added those, and that was it. You could even talk about a reward structure that's bigger than just like getting to legate or whatever. You get that legate black from hitting that rank in PvP. But that's you're getting a die. Okay, that's not really a reward. You would expect to get like legate. You'd get like some gold, maybe alliance points for hitting that rank, maybe some type of different currency for gaining those types of things. I mean, you even look at New World, where there's a PvP system where you get to choose what reward you want, and it's random chance. You could roll some gear, you can roll some potion, or you can roll some gold, you could roll potions, and then in New World, the gear that you get is actually usable in the content that you're doing. So if you're doing PvP, there's like jewelry that drops. It's called the Champions Ring and Champions necklace and an earring, and those are pretty much bested slot for PvP. And you can actually use those. You can also get gear drops that are like, you know, weapons, armor even, that have unique buffs that, you know, you can upgrade them to legendary relatively easily. You also get umbral shards and upgrading materials to upgrade your gear from purple to yellow to make it legendary to get the extra third perk. There's so many things that at least other games do that I've experienced just from my brief 2-week hiatus from ESO. I just think that that's kind of very interesting. Like, the reward structure for ESO is definitely lacking quite substantially. How would they sell crown crates if they actually gave rewards for playing the game? Well, I mean, we'll have to see what they do, right? I think there needs to be a mount for getting Imperial or for getting Emperor. There should be a lot more rewards. Like, yeah, amounts, like, it's not like a pet or something like that, but like an actual something of substance that I can actually use and show off to people. That's what I think a lot of people are talking about, but we'll see what they do with it. I'm just going to watch this for a few more minutes.
Kind of thing I brought up compared to other games that ESO really is bad at is like, there's no meaningful economic impact for players in doing their favorite activity.
Exactly what I just said.
Especially for PvPers or even raiders. Like, I think ESO is one of the very few games I've played where your preferred activity, like raiding, you lose your wealth, you lose your gold.
Yep.
Rather than attaining more of it. And this further contributes to a severe lack of interaction, I feel like, between players in an already isolated environment. So, like, for example, why are you doing antiquities if you can't even sell your treasures to other players? Why raid with newer players at all if all you get is being broke? And maybe, like, half the fucking team quits anyway, right? And,
exactly what I just
said.
I
kept going. At this point, I think I was the only one talking. And I apologize, but I kept talking. I'm like, okay, here's the next thing that ESO is not good at right now compared to other MMOs or games. You know, ESO has a very uncertain future as an MMO.
Correct.
And what I meant by this was during the meeting, like, in a live service game, you want people to invest their time and have their time acknowledged that they invested into the game. They don't want to feel like they wasted their time putting their time and effort, money, your soul into the game. I think a lot of people are looking at ESO in the context of, you know, the lack of commercials for ESO or ads compared to other games, the lack of ESO's presence at the Game Awards, the existence of Project Kestrel. A lot of people are speculating that ESO is just a cash cow that funnels all the funding to the new project instead of focusing on itself.
Exactly.
The wild changes in combat following immediately following the shutdown of Class Rep program was not good as well for the perception of the game. And I brought this up quite a bit. The aggressive crown store monetization of what should be in-game rewards, coupled with a virtually mandatory subscription fee.
Yep.
And it's kind of a noticeable cold attitude to the older player base in favor of a cyclical one. Makes ESO look like something that you shouldn't take seriously in the MMO space. I mean, there's a reason why the biggest content creators don't even talk about ESO. I mean, you know what I mean? And I also brought up in what I also forwarded in written form, that patch notes in ESO tend to make people more anxious, upset, or nervous than hyped or excited, which I think if that's the, I don't know, I don't think that should be what a patch notes do. What patch notes should do. I think patch notes shouldn't be like that. I feel like, in essence, patch notes should be getting people excited or looking forward to something, and get them to anticipate something in the future, rather than have them get really nervous or anxious. It's like, it's just kind of go back to the drawing board on that one.
They change so much all the time. It's just crazy. The patch
also
notes like
brought
people
up
are scared.
the lack of, I wasn't the only one. I also brought up basic combat tutorials. The lack of basic combat tutorials, and we actually talked a good amount on this, and I think it got through. And again, there's no promises, but I think it got through, and I think they're gonna. It seems to me they took a lot away from this meeting. It seems to me that they will probably come up with ideas. They actually already came up with ideas during the meeting, I think, is what I got the sense from. But yeah, the next point was, like, the perception of player feedback not being important.
Yeah.
And that kind of ties in with inconsistent communication.
They go like a few months with saying,
and because I
like you could even look up the like this right here. Where's the article at? It's like the most viewed. Whatever happened in the Q&A. Working on this soon was not missed. We'll make sure to address the core issues overall. We'll have more info soon. It's August 16th of this year. And this was never finished. This was never done. So they talk about communication.
I said inconsistent,
and yet
because
that was ridiculous.
There are really good moments with the ESO communications team, community team, where they do communicate, and me and the other streamers and everybody else on Twitter or whoever, we always like applaud that. But then those are good moments. You don't want to just have good moments. You want to have continuously good, consistent communication. And that's what I really stress, because, and we'll get into that too, because they actually asked us to talk to them about how they could improve in communicating and stuff like that, at least to us as players. And of course, I brought up that, the story and lore content has been rather stagnant, and this wasn't just me. I also brought up, and we talked about this a bit as well at the meeting, content accessibility. I brought up the fact that a lot of the content, due to and I also brought up the lack of learning curve, or lack of a good learning curve, that a lot of the content is not very accessible. And I think, and I stressed this a lot during the meeting, that if you're worried about a potential backlash from the endgame community, for example, they nerf the hard mode of Dreadsail Reef, or the hard mode of whatever, or Trifecta Achievement, whatever, we would not be upset. I told him that straight up. I'm like, if any endgame player is upset that you nerf V-Hoff or fucking Rock Groove a year or two or whatever after the fact, it's like nonsensical. I think all endgame raiders, especially from discussions in Council of Raiders, might I add, are okay with the game not being balanced around them. I think it's a terrible mistake to balance around the top end players, especially for content. I strongly don't believe we should be looking at the top players and be like, okay, let's make it hard enough for them. We should be looking at everybody else, because ultimately at the end of the day, most raiders want people to get into raiding, not be cock-blocked, right, by some more barriers of entry.
I would say that's true for PvE, but not for PvP. There's nothing wrong with bouncing around, newer players to some degree, but also, like, there should be some reason to developing your skill and your craft and your class. And in most situations, if you're the better player, you should win in PvP situations. So, I think that may be true for PvE, but not for PvP all the time.
So I brought up that too, and I think that got through too, which I'm glad, And I also brought up that, I think the mood during the meeting was like, oh man, Neff is, you know what I mean? But I kept going, all right, because I felt like this is it. You know, we gotta have our voices heard. And I said, you know, in addition to the lack of a good learning curve, like the devs, at least to us, seem like they don't focus on existing systems. So they like abandon the existing systems in order to focus on the next in-game system that they'll abandon eventually for the next one, for the next year.
Exactly.
And I brought that up. You know, I brought up the fact that they could do so much more for the guild system, the dungeon trial system, like leaderboards, PvP battlegrounds, formatting, companions. I brought all that up, and I brought up some people don't feel like there is actual diversity amongst the classes anymore, or that there aren't enough classes compared to other games. And then I also brought up more stuff. I'm sorry if I'm rambling, or if I look like if it looks like I'm rambling, but I actually talked a lot. I kind of felt bad, but during the meeting, and I said that the daily rewards system, or that there's like no good daily login rewards, or compensation, or good compensation for players. Did I bring up racial passives? No. So okay, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was going over the context of the meeting. This meeting is not about the finer details of stuff. Like, oh, Templar is dog shit, or, oh man, you should, I don't know, make that motif available sooner. No, this meeting is about the overall big picture, big concepts. Just think big pictures shit, you know, broad topics. Because if we had to go into like small specific details, we'd be in that fucking voice chat right now. Okay, I wouldn't be here if we talked for a long time, longer than what was expected, which is a good sign. So, let me keep going. So I brought up the fact that there's a lack of good daily login rewards. I brought up the fact that, you know, even Dead by Daylight had better or more generous login rewards for the month of December. I brought up the fact that, you know, people play that over ESO because of that. I brought up the fact that Genshin Impact, Lost Ark, Final Fantasy XIV, Warframe even, and other games have really good ways to compensate players for stuff like, you know, bugs, downtime, whatever, while also giving good daily login rewards. Like, for example,
every single time Guild Wars 2 servers are down, no, BDO, it was BDO. Every single time Black Desert Online servers were down for maintenance, you got something in the mail for compensation for that downtime. Every single time. You got Blackstones, you got upgrade materials for your gear, something.
Warframe, which is a free-to-play game, by the way, offers cash shop discounts up to 75% sometimes as part of its login rewards. I haven't brought up MLB, okay? It's a sports game, baseball. Even that has better login rewards than ESO, all right? People talk about their diamond bats, and that makes them log into MLB and fucking play the game with their diamond bats. So I brought that up too. And lastly, I brought up, in comparison to other games and MMOs, ESO has a really bad track record in terms of response time to bug fixes. Yeah. I emphasize the fact that, hey, no matter who we are, whether we're a gamer, a regular casual gamer, a streamer, a hardcore raider, whatever, you know, we understand that there will always be bugs in a live service game.
Always do.
You know, that's reality, that's facts. But I emphasized as well what kind of bugs and how long it takes to respond to those bugs is what a lot of us look at. You know, like block, for example, that should not have gone on as long as it has. Yeah. Right.
Gone on for 9 weeks.
Do I care about, in comparison, a bug that affects NPC speech dialogue? No, not really. It's still a bug.
But it's not important.
It's acceptable to a degree compared to like other bugs that are potentially game breaking or really detrimental to your gameplay.
Exactly.
So that pretty much summarizes all that stuff I brought up to them, you know, during the meeting, for, you know, the comparison to other games.
Good stuff. Hopefully something gets done.
And, you know, other people also gave their input, and it was basically everybody's on the same page again. They were very receptive. There were other topics too that kind of showed me that they are willing to listen. And you know, I say this time and time again, like there's no way they don't know the content space is in a really bad spot right now for ESO. There's no way they don't know that they're losing players, at least the older player base. And there's no way they don't know, judging from the questions they were asking us, that their retention rate is awful for newer players. So they know. And I think the first step to solving issues is like acknowledging that there are issues, which I feel like rarely happens at times in ESO.
Exactly.
Right. But anyway, I'm gonna talk about the next stuff that we were asked about or talked about, and it's in regards to communication. This is a bit of a weird area for me, because I hate it when players keep clamoring. Like, personally, I don't like when players keep clamoring, oh, we want more communication, we want more communication. And it's like, bro, what exactly do you want them to communicate? How do you want them to communicate? And I basically told them how I feel like they could or should communicate. I told them, hey, you know, instead of me going through forum threads to look for a developer answer, maybe make dedicated announcements directly from the source. And there shouldn't be a reason why some of us have to hunt for obscure interviews with game developers from ZOS to find out how the game works or what the game is, where the game is going. It should be coming directly from the source, is what I
Correct.
emphasized. Because, like, I mean, if you watch my YouTube videos where I do cover those interviews, the knowledge that the older generation console is holding back ESO's development for, like, newer shit came from a interview. Not with the community, but with a gaming website. It's like, why not just tell us, right? I also said that, I also straight up said to them that, you know, fuck it, just be blunt, be transparent and direct. And by that I mean, like, even if it's telling us things aren't working out, even if it's telling us that, hey, our progress in this area is fucked at the moment, just tell us. Because when I looked at Matt Fearer's post talking about how it was difficult for them to get the server hardware due to
COVID.
the actual effect COVID had on the global chain supply, right? I understood that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a rational human being, you understand that.
100%.
And you can defend it. And you can, like, understand why things are not happening the way they are. Is that good news that people are going to get their server hardware late? No. But I still appreciate that they said, yeah, it's fucked right now. Here's the ETA. I'm okay with that. And I also, I think some other people brought up I also brought this up too, in a way, like, over moderating people.
Yeah. That's a big problem too on the forums.
I understand that there are fucking nutcases in this game and on the forums and wherever else, right? That there are people who are always going to say negative shit no matter what. That they're going to, like, pick apart everything no matter what. But then, as a result of that, if you over moderate everybody else on account of those people, that's just going to alienate them. So, for example, when you're banning people for mentioning PvP or performance in a chapter promotion stream, that's a little bit eyebrow raising, and it also just alienates people and gives ammunition against the game.
Yeah, when
So I
Sombre got
mentioned a
banned.
lot of that. I also told him, why don't you look at how other developers communicate with their player bases? Because ZOS is not the only one that has to deal with, you know,
Nutcases.
a lot of negative trolls and really bad shit, you know? And when I look at when I look at how other game developers interact with their player base, I mentioned, why not, I don't know, like, just be out there, have fun, you know,
Yeah.
make memes with them or something, anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I also brought up that, you know, Bungie, I don't even play Destiny 2. And I see a lot of it on Twitter, but Bungie's community team is so goddamn blunt, and that and the willingness they take to talk about how they develop their game and the struggles of game development, I feel like led to most of their player base or like respecting them.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas ESO,
ZOS, like, they beat around the bush too much. They try to be too nice. Like, if something's wrong, like, tell us. Like, don't be afraid to say this is bad or this is bad. Like, having more open space to let things breathe, where they write stuff down on, they write a letter about, PvP sucks, and we understand that everybody else feels this way. But I think actually having community updates from them actually speaking would hold more volume and weight, where we can actually hear them say it rather than just read it on a freaking piece of paper or on our computer screen. It actually gives more interaction between actually a human being rather than just looking at it on the computer screen. So, I mean, there's also that, but some devs that I've seen, when they release patch notes and whatnot, they actually describe reasons why they're doing stuff without like they describe reasons of why they're changing something without the word salad. It's like corporate nonsense speak that the average player doesn't really like care about. They just want to know why they're changing something. Like, what's the reason? Like, hey, we're nerfing surprise attack because we feel it's overperforming in PvE situations, and also at the high end of PvP. But we're not going to. Maybe we're gonna, in compensation for that, maybe we're gonna give a little bit more penetration to kind of. We're gonna nerf the damage by 5%, but we're gonna increase the penetration from like a minor breach to like a little bit more than minor breach. Just something unique, you know, something like that. A give and take is kind of how I describe it. The problem is everything from ZOS is heavily scripted. I would say so. We're gonna finish the video. I mean, we're already 28 minutes in, so we may as well finish the whole thing. But I definitely think that Nefis is a really good guy. I think he's genuine with a lot of what he has to say, and he also cares about the overall health of the game, not just the PvE aspect. He cares about PvP quite a bit. He PvPs himself, maybe not as much as I do, or Nice does, whoever else, but he actually does care about PvP. And I have talked to him some in his Discord, and he's very open, and you can talk to him about anything about the game, and he'll hopefully translate that to the devs. And you guys remember whenever I was made aware of that bug with the healing, with the Pale Order and the Resto staff, and how much it was healing for, I messaged Gina, and I messaged Nefis first before Gina. And he said he's going to translate it to the dev team. And I also messaged Gina and posted the video because I wanted it to get fixed. I wanted it to get traction. I didn't explain how to do it. I just wanted it to get fixed ASAP. And guess what? They fixed it ASAP. So, some things like that, something they do very, very well. But other times, ZeniMax just doesn't. They don't have good communication at certain times. And then when they explain things, they use corporate word salads, where it's like, it just isn't, to the average person, to the average normal human being that, didn't go to college, they can actually read and write to some degree. Maybe it's not to the highest level of reading Shakespeare or anything, but they understand core basic lingo and speak. And ZeniMax just wants to use all these big words that it has no weight or value to explaining anything. And there's no reason. If you can't explain something in simple terms, then you don't know what you're talking about.
Or Zos, it's like, well, once a torrent of critique comes their way, it feels like they just shut down. And I don't think, I understand wanting to turtle up and go under the blanket and just kind of shut off the world. I get that. I'm on the fucking front lines of the shit on YouTube or whatever, right?
Exactly.
I don't think that's justification for shutting down everything with everybody else. It just doesn't work. I get it, and I feel like if the
whenever I do a video about Zos, I always get some dimbo. It's like, oh, all you do is complain about the game, then why do you keep playing it? Because I enjoy the game, and I want to see it improve. But I'm not going to sit here and lie to myself and to you guys in the community like, oh, it's perfect, nothing's wrong with the game. Yeah, there's maybe a few bugs here and there, but it's overall okay. It's not. It needs to be fixed, and it's needed to be fixed since 2017. And the only reason why we still play it, in my opinion, is because of the combat, and that's it. I mean, and the community. Combat and the community are the two biggest things that I love about ESO. You know, a lot of the time I've spent in my life has been spent on ESO. I have well over 10,000 hours in the game, so I have a lot invested into the game, and it just hurts sometimes after spending so much effort and trying to, you know, even starting my YouTube channel and building an audience on this game. I don't want to talk shit about the game all the time. I don't. And even when you guys see me earlier in the stream having the block bug, and as soon as I would see it, I would get just disappointed. My heart would sink to the bottom of my stomach whenever issues like that happen. It's just like, oh my gosh, here we go again. There's another issue that's not allowing me to play the game at all. Like, the block bug got me killed several times tonight in PvP because of it. I don't know. Just some thoughts.
Parts of the community got enough, they would also help shut down the irrational parts of the community. And this is a long-term thing. But anyway, I went over some other stuff. Like, I brought up the fact that maybe they could do in-game surveys, in-game polls.
Exactly.
If that's even possible.
It should be. Even on the launcher itself.
I also, and this might be really unpopular with some of you watching, but I also straight up told them that I do not think they should do standalone Q&As. They should not do combat previews. In this case, I don't think more communication is good communication. I think standalone Q&As, like what they promised for Update 35, is just a way for players to be more angry. I think it's a conduit of... I think some players do want to get pissed. Obviously, a lot more players want answers, but I don't think you'll get... That's the point. I don't think you'll get answers or satisfying answers from a simple Q&A. And I told them straight up, and I emphasized this part as well. I emphasized a lot of things, but I think this got through to them, judging from the mood of the meeting, which was for the most part positive and receptive.
For the most part, so somebody said something.
That if you're gonna do Q&As, have them complement, like a side dish, right? Like, they shouldn't be the main thing. They should come after the main dish, right? So, for example, I feel like them just saying, here's our roadmap, or here's our vision, or here's our direction, and what we're gonna do, like a one-way statement, followed by a Q&A, is far better than them just saying, hey, here's a Q&A, where you will not be satisfied, and we certainly won't be satisfied, but here we go. You know what I mean? And combat previews, I don't find the combat previews at all meaningful. Because, for example, combat previews come 2 or 3 days before the live patch note, or, sorry, the PTS patch notes.
It really make no difference.
And even if you have feedback for them based on what you can glean from the combat preview, they won't take that feedback because it's not the PTS patch notes. And I feel like having such vague combat previews only feed into this fucking frenzy of people guessing and speculating and being, you know, like, all this building up and being pent up, and by the time the PTS patch notes comes out, it's a fucking shit show. I don't think standalone Q&As and vague combat previews are healthy. I don't think they're actually communication. I think they're just conduits for people's emotions, and that's what I told them. And you know, there's like this forum thread on the forums that's like 22 pages long at this point, right?
Listen.
Where I think people are still asking for the fucking update 35 Q&A, and I look at that shit, I'm like, I would not. I don't want it. You know, I just don't want it. I don't know. It's just weird.
But the main, I think the aspect that really pisses people off though, is whatever happened to the Q&A, right? And they said we're working on this, but never did it. That's the issue.
It's just weird.
They haven't followed through what they said they were gonna do.
And I wouldn't blame them if they said, you know what, we're not gonna do the Q&A. But if they say they're not gonna do the Q&A, they should come out with something better or more logical. Like, here's our direction, here's our vision, here's maybe a roadmap, here's maybe what we see, and then engage with people. I brought up engage.
Here's a tinfoil hat theory for you guys. Okay, so you guys remember at least the year-end letter, the retrospective. Well, they talked about Q1 and Q2 is going to remain relatively unchanged. And you guys remember Q3 is going to be bug fixes and quality of life improvements, and Q4 is going to be a new system that they're going to be creating. I think something that I think is very interesting is, what if they can't provide a roadmap because they don't plan more than 6 months ahead? Like, think about this, for example. I think they abandoned the year-long chapter after the feedback with update 36, and especially after this the stream team meeting between the devs and the stream team. And I think they abandoned the year-long chapter because a lot of them said that this isn't a good idea, and you guys need to probably change this and kind of adjust things around because they're getting bland and boring. I don't think right now they can provide an accurate roadmap, is because they already had planned to do a year-long chapter already this year. And they only recently changed it. Like, I'm talking within the last week or two, possibly. Because every indication has always led to another year with another chapter. Q1 dungeon, Q2 zone release, Q3 dungeon, Q4 kind of wraps up everything. So that's a tinfoil hat theory. I think they seriously abandoned the year-long chapter within the past few weeks, rather than actually, like, they can't provide an accurate roadmap because they don't know what they're even doing at the end of the year currently, because they're still designing the new system. They don't even know what, I mean, they probably have some ideas, but they're in the concept design stage of the new system right now.
A lot, you know, don't.
You hit the nail on the head saying we love the game, and the complaints come from wanting a better way forward and frustrated because it feels like it's going backwards. Exactly.
Just engage with people. I don't know, like just the stream team members, but also like other people, like their communities too. Like, you make people feel feel that they're part of something big. They can be proud of it, you know. And that's really it for the most part in terms of what they wanted to hear about communication, or how they could improve communication with the player base or communities, and also like what areas does ESO struggle in. There were some other topics that we talked about that I don't think is really relevant to the larger discussion at hand. Like, for example, we talked about, you know, what keeps us coming back to the game, and literally everybody's answer was the fucking same, and I was happy because it's like, well, it still shows that, you know, the values,
community and combat,
the communal values at least are still there. Like, our answers for the most part were combat and friends.
Yep.
Those are like the two top answers everybody gave. Combat and community. And that's a really good thing. That's a really good foundation to work off of. It's still there. Is it diminished? Yeah, it's absolutely goddamn diminished. But and I said, like, if you can have a really bad ripple effect from update 35 and update 36, since more and more people are connected than ever before, you can have a really good positive ripple effect with a few more patches that are really good. It's not like it's the end of the world, or it's not like ESO is doomed. You can swap it around. So there's some hope, and I think the meeting itself gave hope as well. Obviously, again, as I said about the context of the meeting, it's not one and done. It's not like, okay, we're gonna do everything you do or you say. So for those of you watching or listening, don't expect all the treasures of the world from this one meeting.
No. Can't.
I think one of the last things we talked about was a meaningful reward. Sorry, not meaningful reward. They asked us what the one, if you could add one feature to ESO, what would it be? If you could add one feature to ESO, what would it be? And I'm glad they asked this question, because I think it revealed more pain points that they can work on, right? Because everybody had, not everybody, but like most of us had different answers, and it all ties in with different areas of the game that also interact with one another. That goes back to the areas and topics we talked about just now. My answer was a meaningful reward structure with cool stuff for every level of player, coupled with systems that address the difficulty scaling in this game, and ones that increase the longevity of content, like dungeon leaderboards and shit like that, right? I didn't say shit like that, but that's basically it. That's the one thing I wanted, and I answered it like that. Some other people said easier ways to manage in-game guilds. You know, I feel like without Discord or spreadsheets or something like that, I feel like guild management in ESO would be like, and I understand where they're coming from too. Like, oh my god, I can't fucking. Can you imagine? And Gina responded this is what? No, Gina was very kind as usual. She was very receptive and understanding. Turns out she also has been watching our videos, not mine only, but also probably also other people's videos. So she understands what's going on, and I think the other people at ZOS understands what's going on. And now it's kind of like, okay, here are our grievances. Here we are speaking for our communities, and we hope for the best. That's basically it. And I think it's a nice indication, because I don't think anything has happened like this before.
First I said hi, Gina.
With the stream team. And this is like coming after the fact that with Matt Furier's studio director letter, where they're literally changing up their cadence, and they don't even know what they're doing for Q4 because they changed it up last minute, essentially.
Exactly what I just said.
I think it's a very good sign that they are willing to compromise and also listen to the players. So this is a piece of good news. I'm sure there's people out there that are like, you're so fucking naive, or like, oh, you know, you're just on copium or opium and nothing's gonna change. It's all just talking. And to an extent, I don't blame you. Your feelings are valid, and all I'm saying is that just give it a chance.
Wait and see.
Or not, and just wait and see what happens.
Exactly.
That's really it. Just see what happens. If they're talking the talk, let them walk the walk. If they can't, well, whatever. If they do, whatever.
Yep.
That's pretty much it. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about this, let me know, and we'll have our own little Q&A session. But that's pretty much all that was talked about, or all that was requested, at least from me. It was, I don't know how long I've been talking for, but yeah, it was a lot. It was a long meeting. It was a long meeting. You just want to see people get some love. I don't know if you were here for the beginning of this video or recording, or my tirade murder, but I think that also got through to them, because people, the streamers who were there that are not PvPers, that don't really PvP, that don't really engage with PvP, all of them also said PvP needs love. That's a good sign. I think that's a pretty good indication of community feedback, where when other parts of the community that are not PvPers are still speaking up for PvP and PvPers.
That's appreciated. Definitely. Because, like, if I'm being honest, the last time we really got anything for PvP, I keep saying this, was Morrowind with the Battlegrounds. And ever since then, we've gotten Destructible Mile Gates and Bridges and the Hammer. And 2 new BG maps in 6 years. At this point, it needs something. It really does. It needs something to spice things up.
And I'm sharing this with you guys because at the end of the meeting, I was like, so what can we share? Because, like, and Gina was very gracious and kind to say, yeah, you can just share that there was a meeting and what we talked about, what you talked about. And yeah, I figured I'd let you guys know. Because I think a lot of people want the communication.
It's good to you, man. Thanks for the 15 months, buddy.
Indication that they are
How you
being
doing,
listened
man?
to. And I can assure you, a lot of different people's perspectives were represented there at the meeting. And I do hope that they utilize this channel of communication in the future and use it as a way for them to maybe breach into the larger sphere of players when they are ready and able. Because let me tell you, as a former class rep, there's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of noise out there that, oh my, like, I don't know how to describe this to you, but the workload in just looking through the shit like that was a lot for me, and you need some way to kind of funnel the critical information, I feel like, especially if you're also a company and trying to pinpoint priorities, if that makes sense.
Yeah, this came out earlier today.
Again, I think it's a good step in the right direction.
Like, I don't know, hour or so ago, 2 maybe. We should do open world PvP, like
Any other
guilds
questions?
going to war with each other. That'd be pretty interesting.
Did anyone else bring up anything that you thought was a good point that you didn't bring up yourself? Yeah. Everything I just talked about, no one disagreed. Everything I just talked about, some people after the meeting were like, yeah, thanks for talking about that. Everything I just talked about were already things that other people were going to talk about. So it's like, it's good. It was good to see everyone was on the same page. On the content creator end, and also on the dev end, in terms of
The thing about PvPers is when you actually fix the game, and the game will work, okay, and we can actually enjoy the combat that we so love it and like. It will be a complete 180 flip from always dogging you to actually praising you for what you've done right. It's not like we always want to talk negative about the game, like Sawman and I, or Nice Elts, whatever. We just want to hold ZOS accountable for what they've promised and what they haven't delivered on, so you guys in the community don't get your hopes up and get let down again like we have before. Whenever they actually do fix, if they ever fix the game, the PvPers will be more yes men to ZeniMax than the PvEers have been since the launch of the game. There's no reason for us not to, because why would we want to be always upset and angry about the game? Like, we just want to play the game just like everybody else does. Now, if you do something wrong, we're going to let you know about it, because that's just who we are. We're more blunt people, because PvP is not for the faint of heart. But if you do something right, we congratulate you and say, yeah, that was a good idea, good job. But if you do something wrong, you're definitely gonna know about it too. That's the difference. PvEers, they kind of just take it and go with the punches, but PvPers punch back.
Community and stuff.
And we let you know when we're not happy. Because we have for the past several years. Good streaming, actually.
Hot tub
I
type name?
tempered hope for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, I disagree with
Don't
someone
get hopeful,
else's
please,
idea.
Irish. Don't do
No.
it, man. Until I actually hear the words
I could
coming out of their
totally
mouth.
See, maybe it's because I had some practice with it as a class rep, but I could totally see where people were coming from with their ideas and takes and perspectives, because it all relates to our pain points, perspectives, and takes, and it's all it's all valid. You know, this was a good meeting, and I think it opened up goodwill, hopefully, and future receptiveness. And, you know, I did feel bad at several points when I was going down my list. It felt like... but at the same time, it just felt like I had to say it. You know, when they were like, what? In what areas do you feel like ESO's struggling compared to other games? I was like, all right.
This is Nephis' job.
Give me the
right
mic.
here.
But it needed to be said, and I hope I think a lot of it got through, which is I think great.
What did he say?
But it needed to be said,
They need to fire Rich.
and I think
That's something that I never will ever advocate for. Like, yeah, you could say somebody's incompetent at their job, but I will never say someone needs to be fired simply because they provide a living for their family and he has children. And that's something I don't want to have blood on my hands to say somebody should be fired. I'll never do that. I mean, no matter how bad you are at your job, from my perception, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's just a video game. The livelihood of your children should not be put in vain by just a video game. Like, it's not that big of a deal at the end of the day. Yeah, it's stupid and frustrating, but I don't think that... I mean, I saw on Twitter that they were building a house, and I just remember when my parents were building a house, how stressed out my dad was, especially with work, and he did tile work and stuff like that, and he'd work all day long and then come home to have to work on the house as well after working 9-10 hours, and then finally getting back home. And then I started to work on the house and trying to finish it in the time, because they were already paying, you're already paying a mortgage the first draw you get, so you're paying money and you can't even use the house yet. So you're paying for the house because they built a house on the same land that the old house was on. So that made it a little bit more convenient, I guess. But he would work. He literally got home and would work and then go to bed and then do it all over again. So I definitely understand the aspect of... I will never advocate for somebody to be fired just because of... I feel like they don't feel like they listen to the community. No matter how bad they seem to be. It's just not something I could hold on my conscience to say I got somebody fired because of this and that, Yeah, people make jokes about it all the time, but like, that's really not good. Like, for somebody to... because they have to find something else to provide for the family. People are just tired of empty promises. If they can't fulfill them, be transparent about it. But they don't. They act like we don't remember what they promised 5 years ago. Yeah. That's... I mean, 2017, Morrowind update. PvP was supposed to be fixed. Oh, man. He needs to be reprimanded and mind his actions better. He needs to find a job that fits his personality. I think the biggest issue with Rich, though, is he just talks too much on Twitter. That's his problem. If he just didn't have a Twitter, he would be fine.
a lot of it got through, which is I think great.
I mean, same thing that people can say about me, though, Pink. That I don't act professional when I do my videos ranting about the game, to some degree, whenever I'm providing decent points. But it's at the end of the day, I don't think he should be fired. I mean, yeah, reprimanded, sure. I don't know what that looks like, but I mean, just to take away his Twitter and everything goes fine, and make sure his wife doesn't. I mean, he already kind of did get reprimanded because he can't stream on Twitch anymore, or hasn't streamed on Twitch since his wife's comments about PvPers. So. Figure said this for years and Zon still didn't listen, so why are they going to fix stuff now? Yeah, that's something interesting too. When this happened once before. Fing Rush, Cypher, Lefty Lucy. King Richard.
I also already see some comments in Twitch chat that I talked about earlier in regards to, like, that kind of stuff shuts down communication for the rest of us. So, I don't know if you were here for the entire thing, but that does shut down communication for the rest of us.
What did he say?
That I talked about earlier in regards to, like, that kind of stuff shuts down communication for the rest of us. So, I don't know if you were here for the entire thing, but that does shut down communication for the rest of us.
What about him getting fired? Yeah, exactly.
And I can see why.
Yeah,
but
100%.
I guess keep doing the same thing and expect a different result and see what happens, I guess.
What's good, Zillin? How you doing, man? Definitely was a good video. Let's check some comments. I think it's because now they're feeling the loss of revenue by people leaving ESO. I think so. I think that's one big thing, but also it's the PvEers even advocated for PvPers about the that PvP needs something. Like, if everybody says PvP needs something, then PvP needs something. And I hope we get something. I hope we get something for PvP. Like, it doesn't matter if like, I wouldn't even be like upset if they just kind of reskin Cyrodiil to change it up a little bit. Maybe change the way or updated the graphics of the castles. I mean, they've been the same castle since 2014. Like, if they updated some, moved some like way shrines around. I don't know. Just something that like, give it like a fluff. Like, give it a new look. You know, added, like, somebody was talking about guild wars, like having actual guild war between guilds, like where you can have like 20v20, whatever. I think ESO also needs some type of new game mode. Like, even like open world PvP is great, but I think it also needs some supporting aspects of something similar to like League of Legends or like Outpost Rush for New World. I think would be a great addition to ESO, where it's not small scale, but it's not large scale. It's like medium scale, where it's like maybe 15-ish people fighting, and there's 3 points, and there's also a boss that you can kill to like kind of limit your opponent's points. And there's stuff for PvEers to do kind of in there as well, to like, you know, go kill some wolves and go get some furs to make a respawn beacon, or go cut some trees to maybe to repair the door or whatever. I mean, if you guys know what OPR is in New World, you guys know what I'm talking about. But something like that needs to be added into the game too. ESO PvP shouldn't just look at combat balance as their content. Like, combat balance is combat balance. And it needs to ESO PvP needs something. I'm doing pretty good, Zillin. Doing pretty good, man. Just wrapping up the stream. We did some ESO, hopped on some For Honor for a little bit, and we watched, got linked this video and watched through the whole thing. It was definitely a very, very good listen. Definitely salute Nefis for talking about this stuff. I mean, I don't think I'll ever get invited to a stream team thing. They probably think I'm a crazy PvPer, but that's fine. Hopefully they just listen. Yeah, even group duels. There's group duels in New World. It's so cool too. Like you can practice like outnumbered fights with your friends in New World. Like let that sink in. Like you can actually like practice this stuff. Or you can do 2v2s. It's crazy. I would also like to see some changes to CP. I really think that at the end of the day, like the CP does add layer to the game, but I think sometimes it adds too much complexity to it where it's actually just does more harm than good. Where you have, you know, a low CP player that also doesn't have high-end gear, but also struggles to compete because of CP as well. I know this fair and well because I have like 500 CP. And I mean, I'm a decent player, obviously. And I have decent gear, but I definitely notice some aspects of how much CP actually does matter to survivability. I would like, this is like big brain stuff, but I would also like to see ZeniMax add some type of farming to housing. Like, give it an actual purpose rather than just, oh, it looks so pretty. Oh, like actual some useful aspects of housing where you actually get benefit from it. Like in New World, there's luck trophies that you can make to increase your luck. There is health trophies that increase your health. Now, obviously, that would be kind of game breaking to some degree, but it make it actually have some function and utility to it. I think farming could be very interesting, where you can farm some Columbine. You can add a whole new system into the game with farming, where you can level that up, and it's just like another skill tree. Where you know how you're gathering, you know, flowers, and it is the alchemy tree. I think that should be expanded more into like maybe a farming tree to some degree, where you can get, you know, farm materials and whatnot. I don't know. There's some different ideas I got. That's gonna wrap up the stream, guys. I really appreciate all you for coming out. Even for you guys that stayed after I stopped playing ESO. I really appreciate you guys supporting the stream. It really means a lot to have a community that, you know, I know I'm gonna get more viewership at ESO, but sometimes I need a break from it to like play something that isn't broken all the time. If that makes any sense. I'd probably like to play some tomorrow if I'm up to it. But also, you know, I may do some videos. May actually even do a video talking about this topic. I'm not exactly sure on what I want to do yet, but this is definitely a good step in the right direction if they can do this stuff. But I'm not holding my breath for it. I'll believe it when I see it. I think that's the outlook that you guys should have. Definitely would suggest just keep an eye on the channel, and you guys will obviously be one of the first ones to know that if they're actually going to fix things. Like I'll let you guys know if there's any hope. I think that's a lot of where my viewership is where people like just want to know if ESO is worth coming back to, or they're maybe not even playing ESO, but they just want to know how it, like, what's the state. And I think being in the game, kind of how I am, it definitely helps people that, you know, don't want to waste their time if it's not that good. So I definitely want to probably do a video on some of the stuff that he talked about. Maybe do a little bit of react to it to some degree, but I definitely don't want to react to the whole thing. Just take some really key points that he talked about that I could speak for the PvPers. Try tanking a trial. It's going to be fun with the new block bug. Oh, 100%. I mean, it's even worse in PvP where you get hit by a 21k spec bow to the forehead whenever you jumped and blocked, but you're not blocking. But all right, guys. Well, I appreciate all of you for coming by and hanging out, and I will catch you guys later. Peace out.